In actual fact, they don't really exist, only in your mind. It's amazing.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Anything that can exist in your mind can exist in reality. Okay.
All right then, Michael.
Okay. Go on. Keep going. Sorry.
That's all right. Pam says, I saw lots of fairy trees when I was there. I mean, there's a guy here in Ireland and he's a healer and he talks about the fairies in Ireland. Lots of fairy trees. I mean, I used to sell fairy doors in my shop, but you know, hey.
Well, I just thought that there was a lot of pubs in Ireland.
There is a lot of pubs. There's a lot of pubs in the United States too.
Yes, there are.
We got some more people joining us. Hello and welcome, everybody. Thank you all for joining. So Michael is just sharing into the Facebook groups at the moment, or pages, so that we can get this out further and wider. And Laurie is here as well, of course, who is another healer. Fantastic stuff. Whereabouts are you, Laurie?
At the moment, I am in Lafayette, Louisiana, and I live on the Big Island of Hawaii, where I will be returning there in a little over a week. So I'm super excited.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. Jake Ducey has just gone to live in Hawaii.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So,
all right, Lori, you should have that now on yours.
Okay, I'm going to take the phone and do a little sharing here really quickly.
Great stuff. And Jane said there is one pub for every 100 people in Dublin, or so I have heard. Well, Jane, I am originally from Dublin, but I don't live in Dublin anymore.
Okay, Allie, I'm going to share this on your timeline now.
Okay, I'm ready for it. And then we're going to share out to some more groups. So more people are joining us now. Thank you so much for joining. Aluna has put up her hand. So Aluna, can you chat in the chat box and just let us know what it is that you want to ask? Pam says, our trip started and ended in Dublin. We have a Dublin NH nearby. Cool. And I Am Unity says, hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, Laurie.
For some reason, it said I couldn't post to your timeline because of privacy settings, Allie.
My profile is public. So where do I need to go?
Let me see. So you can see it. It's on my page.
Okay. On your focused intention page or your own personal page?
I think it's on my own personal page. Let me see. Because my name was tagged on it. So I think it put it there. Maybe it didn't. Okay, maybe Lori has to share it with me first. Maybe that's why I couldn't do it. Lori?
Yes.
Will you share that on my timeline?
Yes. Let's see.
Unity says, my name is Unity. Love you, Laurie. Thanks for sharing on your timeline, said Dancing Wolf.
Yay.
Super excited to listen to this. Now, somebody else has just said that the sound is way down with 3 hosts, but that might just be your own place. Could anyone else comment and let us know if you could hear us okay?
Okay, Mike, I'm sharing it to your profile now.
Okay.
And just sharing it on some of the community pages, Guide to Ascension and Energy Healing.
Okay, everyone else said the sound is fine. So I'm not sure what's going on there, Nina.
Okay,
Jaraka says, friend me please so I can open the link. I actually can't. I'm at maxed out at 5,000 at the moment, so I can't do that.
If she wants, she can send me a friend request really quick if she needs to.
Yeah.
But the link, what link does she need to open?
I don't know.
Okay. So Allie, it should be on your.
Yeah, it says this content isn't available at the moment.
The
So
content.
it says when this happens, it's usually because the owner only shared it with a small group of people or changed who can see it, or it's been deleted.
Well, maybe try it now, because now it's on mine as well. Maybe before it was, the reason I couldn't share the first one with you is because it was coming from Lori, but Lori sent it to me. So now it should be okay.
Okay, Pam Quinlan Doyle just shared it to my timeline. Thank you, Pam. Okay, so let me just share it out into groups. Thank you, guys. You're all so helpful. Thank you so much. We've got 31 people attending at the moment. Thank you all for joining.
Okay, cool. I've got it shared out to a bunch of places, groups, community pages on my profile. So, yeah, good.
And I'm putting, do you have the Zoom link? If you put the Zoom link in the description, in the comments, when you post it on your timeline, that way people can then, that are watching it, if they want to come on, the Zoom link is there.
Okay.
Oh, I've just shared it into groups already.
Okay, well, that's fine. But I mean, if people need to, they can always find the Zoom link.
Yeah. We'll try and keep an eye on it. Pam says, I shared an Allie's Law of Attraction page, just realized that was the old one. No, it's okay, Pam, I got it. It's all good. Thank you. So thank you all so much for sharing and for being here. We're just getting the sort of the basics of this sorted out so that we can get as many people on here as possible. The more people that we can get, the better, because obviously, you know, as a collective, we're better when there's more of us.
All right, well, we have 36 total, which, I mean, that's for 2 days of trying to put all this together. I mean, that's really good. All right, so I think we got it shared out everywhere. Now, I'm not sure how the comments work, right, as far as if people are watching it on Facebook, but
yeah, so I'll keep an eye on where I've shared it to, but I mean, okay. I suppose the only way that you can do that is by keeping an eye on your own phone separately.
Yeah, and one of the things that, you know, I want people to remember that are maybe not on the webinar, that are watching it live, is if there's good information, right? If something resonates with you, make sure to comment, you know, because then people that come in and watch it afterwards will know where to go to get all the good stuff.
Yeah.
Right. And if it resonates with you, then it might resonate with somebody else. Okay. So Allie, thank you for hosting.
You're welcome. Okay.
And thank you for all that you've done for me in the last, I don't know, when did we meet? I think it was last Sunday when I just randomly decided that I saw Tony had posted that Zoom link that you guys were going to do a call. And I was like, oh, well, I'm not doing anything. I'll just listen in on this, right?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
look
You
at
know
it
that
now.
that was universal synchronicity though, don't you?
That's right. 6 days later, here we are.
Yeah.
And Lori, thank you, right? Because obviously you've been a willing participant in helping me and, getting the word out there as well. And,
Absolutely.
I needed a little bit of encouragement to get myself to a point where I felt comfortable to really put myself out there again. So, thanks for all your help as well.
Yeah, glad we're here. I know I'm so inspired by you and all of us coming together, and it's just fueling my channel in a whole different light. And it's really great to expand out and reach more people. And so this is just a beautiful opportunity all the way around.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So are we ready to go?
Ready to go. Yeah. Just before you do that, though, happy to be able to see you all. The connection is already established from James Biggins and Jahakra. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing their name right, so apologies if I'm not, but she says, thank you, Michael, namaste.
Oh,
And Tara says, going to do live and point at laptop. I'm not sure what that means, but anyway, thank you all for joining.
Yeah.
So, do we want to just keep it like this, and then we'll bring people from the panelists or from the attendees onto this when we do demonstrating the one-on-ones?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I mean, if anybody has got pain and is experiencing pain, let us know in the comments so that we know. And if you're willing to be a video participant, then Michael can, he has to upgrade you by clicking a button. It's nothing, you don't have to pay for anything. He just clicks a button and then he upgrades you to a panelist. So let us know in the comments if you wish.
All right. Okay. We ready?
Yeah, ready as we'll ever be.
Cool. And Allie, you'll keep us on track here.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. You take it away. So really quick, Allie, just so we kind of have an idea, right? One of the goals here is I really want to make sure everybody has some sort of an experience here today, whether it's healing, whether it's pain relief, or whether it's just seeing that, wait a second, there is more possible than what I thought was possible before I listened, right?
Yeah.
Because that's really what this is about, just showing people what is possible. Because when life looks like there are no other possibilities, it's pretty discouraging.
Sure.
And if a little bit more is possible, then what else is possible? And like you already mentioned, if anybody is on the webinar that has pain, chronic pain, whatever,
they're actually already commenting, Michael.
all right, because we need some live one-on-one examples. Also, if there's people on the call that have already experienced a one-on-one with me, we're going to bring a couple people on to share their experience. And I think Tara already had said that she wanted to earlier, and she's a good example. And then Lori will share her story first, right? Her personal healing journey. Then I'll share mine, and then we'll do some one-on-one stuff. Then we'll do some group stuff, and then I'll instruct people on what it is I do, and then we'll do a huge group stuff.
Okay.
And then question and answer, we can kind of bring that in, whenever there's good questions that need to be answered, we can always answer questions.
Yeah. Lots of people commenting there that they're willing participants.
Cool.
Yeah, my friend James is on, and he wanted to join in and hold space as well for people. So James, I'm so happy that you're here today. Thank you for showing up.
Awesome.
Wonderful.
All right. Okay, so Lori, do you want to just take a moment and just introduce yourself and just share your healing journey?
Sure. My name is Lori Ivey, and I have been running a nice, well-oiled machine social media algorithm for a while, and I have a YouTube channel. I do healing sessions with people remotely and in person. And it started with me in 2016 at the beginning. After many, many years of drug and alcohol abuse and not living in my highest light, being authentic to how I really felt, I went down this journey of learning a lot of lessons and going through a lot of different changes in my body. And then I got sober and then started doing the work on myself. And as I integrated into my own psyche, I then began integrating into the power of energy and what we can do with ourselves and how we can share that energy with other people. And it's been really phenomenal. I've done a lot of healing on my own body, just with the power of focused thought and intention. And my hands are like magnets. They go to the specific areas of the body. And I channel mudras, which are connected elements of meridian lines with organs in the body. I do energy clearings, chakra activations. There's different modalities to the different my abilities that I'm able to do. So I love being able to share it with people, and this platform is really beautiful for that because we can talk about energy exchange all day. Yet the power of vision just really amplifies that signal. And I believe it takes people, or I know it takes people from believing to knowing, seeing it happen as a group and individually, which is really phenomenal. So this is such a beautiful platform for people to step into. And it also shows the power of what we can do with our thought processes. And we don't have to even be next to each other person to person to be able to instantaneously shift energy, and we can call it healing or clearing, or there's all kinds of different names. And so I love to assist where I'm able to. So thank you, Michael, for teaming up and doing this together, and Allie for you being here and holding space and hosting all this with everyone that's coming on. It's such a beautiful event, and it inspires me personally to continue with my healing and doing the work with other people as well.
All right.
Beautiful.
Awesome. And hey, everybody, Lori is amazing, right? And more so, not as much as what she does, but is more about who she is, right? Because her being her is more effective than what she's doing. I hope that makes sense, but you know what I mean, right, Lori?
Yeah,
awesome.
I know.
Okay, good. So I just brought Tara on because I want her to talk for a minute before I kind of share my story. Hi, Tara.
Hi, Michael.
Okay, so
Hi,
Tara,
Hi, Allie.
I wanted you to share your experience because what I want people to understand is that we're all capable of healing, right? The reason there's so many things that work is because it's meant to work. And whether you're participating in this live or you watch the video back in 1 day or 30 days or whenever, the healing, it's always there. Now, I know that Tara, she watched a video that I had posted in my focused intention group, which was just a 2-minute healing video. And she was able to tap into the healing and already started her healing journey before we had even talked. Right? So, and now you share Tara, just share your story a bit so people know how, I mean, it's pretty dramatic.
Yeah, okay. I had a horse riding accident 9 years ago, and I was told that my head hit the floor at about 60 miles an hour. I couldn't walk for about 6 months, but I was determined I was going to walk. It's left me, like, I don't remember much of my daughter as a baby, but I've been in chronic pain for 9 years. When I look to the left, I used to have to turn my shoulders like this, and same to the right, and I could never tip my head backwards. Daily things were really difficult, and I was taking gabapentin. They've reduced the legal dosage you're allowed, but I was on at first, as 300 milligrams, I was on 900 milligrams of gabapentin 3 times a day. Just to get out of bed, so that was pretty hench. And the doctors have been arguing with me over that for the last couple of weeks, because they want me to have 1 twice a day, which I couldn't get out of bed on. Watched Allie and Michael the other night, then obviously messaged him, and he mentioned he had YouTube, so I went and watched that and started doing some little bits, and I can literally, look, turn my head. This is amazing. That's why I put my hair up for you, and I'm going to show you I can actually tip my neck back. I can actually do this, which I couldn't do. I've done martial arts for 20 odd years, and my biggest thing that I really miss is training. And I can walk my dogs with no pain. I'm actually going to try running soon, because I haven't been able to do that for 9 years. It's just phenomenal. You've got to believe it. It does happen. But yeah, I've got like loads that I want to do with it now. I'm so impressed. It's amazing. And this was a couple of days ago. Oh, the other thing is, when I had my accident, I'm a tummy sleeper, and for 9 years I've had to sleep in one position on my back, so I don't sleep the night, so I can wake up 4 or 5 times a night, because I find it quite unpleasant. I can't lay on my side, because obviously it curves my spine. And that night was the first night I had a good night's sleep in 9 years, and now I can lay on my side, I can go to sleep and do, yeah, I don't have to lay in this frigid back position and frightened of moving. So yeah, it's been really awesome, and I can nod my head freely and be quite happy and know it's not hurting anymore, and no painkillers. How good's that?
In watching and listening to people share their testimonials, I mean, it's really hard to even grasp that 3 days ago, literally, you could not look to the side, right?
No, I was literally turning. If I turned, I would turn my shoulders with me.
Yeah, that's a tripod.
It's awful. It's not very nice. Even driving the car, I would have to turn my shoulders to look. It was, yeah, really unpleasant.
And one of the amazing things too is that when you messaged me, you were at a point of little hope.
Yeah, it was like curiosity, and I mean, I did Reiki for years for my son, because, as you know, my son.
Yeah, but you were pretty depressed and discouraged that life was going to continue down the same path, and that there were no other options, right?
Definitely, there was just, I accepted it for what it was. I've been like it 9 years, and I just thought, well, I'm lucky to be walking, so I shouldn't complain, and just sort of got on with it and had to put up with it. But yeah, every day in severe pain, which is very depressing.
Well, yeah, you were depressed. You had said that you were losing hope, right? Mm-hmm. And you listed out all the reasons why you wanted to give up. And all I said was, I'll have some time in a little bit, but between now and then, just go to my, I said, go to my YouTube channel and just watch some of the videos, just so you have an idea of what's possible.
Yep, you
right?
did.
And you messaged me like an hour later and said, oh my gosh, OMG, whatever, right? I can move my head for the first time in 9 years.
Yes, I did. Still got those messages.
Right?
It's really, really amazing.
Yeah. And
sorry.
And what's even more amazing is that I know that there's some other difficult things with your kids and stuff that, you know, challenges that they have physically, that now you're going to be in a position to help them as well. So it's not just you that benefits, right? It's everybody that's around you now is going to benefit, not just from them maybe being able to heal, but also you being able to participate in life at a totally different level now.
Enjoy life at last.
Yeah. Well, and you be more of who you are instead of who you are being stuck inside of a body that wasn't functioning very well.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant. It's the last couple of days. It's just been amazing.
Awesome.
I mean, my little girl was the best because she come down that night after that Zoom call with you, and I was like, look at this, and she was like, what? And I was like, but look. And then when she looked and I turned my head backwards, she was like, how have you just done that? Because she knows that I can't move. So I was like, this man, it's amazing, isn't it?
Right.
So
it's only amazing because you're already amazing. You just had forgotten how amazing you are.
thank you.
Yeah. But and her life is instantly changed as well, because no longer does she have to feel sorry for mom that's in pain.
Yeah, that's very true.
Right. And sometimes kids will limit what they want to do in life or what they're capable of doing because they don't want to do more than what they think their parents are capable of. Right? Now she has freedom to do whatever she wants because mom's okay.
She does. She also has a silent illness herself, Michael.
Yeah.
So she's in pain every day and suffers. And she actually said today, you're actually walking the dogs faster than I am. So yeah,
today?
She's sitting right next to me, Michael.
Okay, so why don't...
Before you do that, can I just interrupt for a second?
Yes.
It's not been shared to Facebook at all. And that one that I shared was actually when Pam had said that was an old one. I thought she was talking about an old group. It was actually our video from the other day that I've just reshared.
It's on my personal profile. I've shared the Zoom link. I've shared the live feed. And not only did I share it on my page, but it's posted to my page. So if anyone wants to go to my profile, I've shared it in there, and also I shared it onto the Guide to Ascension community page, Energy Healing community page, and the Guide to Ascension group.
Is it shared as a public post, or is it just shared with your friends there? Because we're not able to see it.
My Facebook page, everything is completely open and public to anyone that wants to hop on, so there are no restrictions there.
Okay,
maybe Lori, you're not friends with Allie, right? No.
I'm not sure.
No.
Okay.
But I was at 5,000, so let me just check how many I've got right now. Because if I'm at 5,000, you can't. Hold on.
Because I see it.
Okay, I'm 4,999. So Laurie, I'll send you a friend request.
Okay.
Because I can see it in the focused intention group.
But that's because you're friends, I think. So I just sent you a friend request. So sorry for interrupting there. And there are more people talking away there, and a couple of people in the background in the Q&A were saying, someone was saying, Michael, how did you become a healer? Unfortunately, I can't remember the name because when I answered them and told them I'd tell you and sent the message, their name disappears. And somebody else said, do you deal with emotional and physical pain? And of course you do. And then somebody else has just said, I asked Michael last night about healing diseases like cancer. I would love to hear more about how...
I'll just get you the code. You need to just go on Zoom and I'll get...
Sorry, I asked Michael last night about healing diseases like cancer. I would love to hear more about how this works for terminal illnesses. And then somebody else is asking for your YouTube channel.
So my YouTube channel is just my name, Michael D. Lumen. Michael with a K. All right, so I'm going to share my story, okay? And then Tara, we'll bring your daughter on in just a minute, okay? Perfect. All right, so did you get that now, Allie shared?
I'm having a look now, hold on.
Okay.
So.
It shows not available on my page as well. That's weird.
Yeah. I can see it there now. Okay, so I can share it into groups and stuff and on my own timeline.
But, so I can see it on my page. Hey, Fiona, I know you just put a comment that it says not available on my page. That's weird. I can see it on there. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe if you're not friends with her, she can't see it.
Well, I'm friends with Fiona, but maybe if Fiona's not friends with Lori.
I'm
That
not
could
sure
be-
how that's possible because
That
everything
could be
is,
what it is, because I couldn't see it until Laurie accepted my friend request. I couldn't
Yeah.
even see it on her page.
So maybe,
so I have it set for this post. It says public, anyone on or off Facebook.
Great. Well, that should help then.
Yeah, it's already set to that. So I'm not exactly sure. You know, we're learning as we're going about this. So I'm just not really sure.
I'm not sure. Okay, Robley says, I went to yours and Laurie's page. It's not visible.
Can you reshare the link to this on your profile, Michael?
let me see.
Paul said it is the privacy settings of the main page you are streaming to that drive the availability of the shares.
That's Lori's page that's to first. So
Fiona said, I can see it on Laurie's now.
And I'm accepting friends requests from people too as they're coming in as well. So it's just interesting that it's not showing it.
Yeah, it's weird.
well, you know what? We operate in the weird and crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Paul says, just change the stream to an open page. Paul, what does that even mean?
It's all open.
Yeah.
But what maybe there's a setting. Paul, is there a setting in Zoom that could be affecting this?
There shouldn't be, because we were able to share it the other day from my timeline, no problem.
Right, yeah, and I shared it to you first, right?
Yeah.
Is Pablo, that's Paul, right?
Yeah. Just call him Paul.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. He says it says owner only shared it with a small group of people.
So if you press on the corner, in the right-hand corner of the screen, it says live on Facebook, click that and it says you can copy streaming link. So copy the streaming link and maybe post it on your profile and see, at least that's what it says on the mobile.
Okay, I saw that. I'll try that really quick.
Okay.
Rachel said, I came in from the link. Can I help? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Rachel, but thank you. Not sure. We know that it's, yeah, but Jane, Paul is my husband and that's not his name. His name is Paul. He's just trying to be funny.
Creating new identities.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
Okay,
you know what? Sorry, Michael, go ahead.
Well, I don't know. That doesn't work when you copy the stream link. It just.
The thing is, guys, I'm a firm believer in that whoever is meant to be somewhere will be somewhere. So I think that the 38 people who are attending at the moment are meant to be here.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and afterwards we'll be able to.
Although Paul has just suggested that we stop the live stream and restart it, so I don't know what you think about that. But I'm a firm believer in whoever's meant to be here will be here. But it's up to you what you want to do.
My last name is Ivey, I-V-E-Y, so Lori Ivey.
All right, let's do this. Because I do want, I mean, I do want people to be able to see it as we're going. Should I just stop it and restart it and just, Allie, I know that if we share it to your page first, that then we can share it out. Are you okay with that, Lori? And then have Allie then share it with you?
And can you share it to mine? Because I've got people trying to jump on here because I'm obviously, I've got my live going on my phone for you as well, and people are asking on my phone.
Okay, so I mean, people that are already on the webinar can stay on it. I'll just stop the live streaming and then restart it. Okay.
Right. So are we going off this one?
No, just the live stream, not the webinar. The webinar will stay active. We'll just start the live stream again. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Pablo wins. One
Robley said it's visible on Taking Wing now.
Right. Okay, so I'm stopping the live stream. Okay. Now I'm starting to live stream.
Christine, I'm not sure why you can't see Robley's comments.
Okay, so I'm going to share. Gosh, it's a good thing we became friends last week, Allie. You're maxed out at 5,000 now.
Yeah, but when you get to 5,000, it's really funny because you might wake up tomorrow morning and you could have 4,997.
Yeah, you know what? I upset people all the time, but usually at a rate of more than one a night.
Yeah, so I don't really know what goes on with it, Laurie. I don't know if it happens to you as well from the sounds of things. But you know, maybe Facebook like find these fake accounts and they get rid of the people, and then maybe obviously you've got people who do unfriend you. But it's so weird because it happens every day, you know. And when you get to 5,000, people can't send you requests anymore, and then all of a sudden you see these friend requests, and you're like, oh, dang it, anyway.
Well, what I do is I like to keep my number around 4,400 to 4,500, and then keep my friends requests up to 1,000. And when the friends requests are up to 1,000, it kicks everyone over to the follow section. So then nobody can follow.
Yeah.
That's how I work the algorithm with that.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so Allie.
Yes.
It's going to your page now. So take a minute and share that to my timeline and to Lori's, and then Lori can share it to her groups and I can share it to mine. Okay. And then you can share it to yours, okay?
Yeah.
Take a minute and share. All right. And then hold on one second. I'm going to go grab something while we're doing this.
I'll have to go and like delete or yeah, okay. We'll just
if you want to, you can delete out the old one, Lori, really quick if you need to.
I just put it in like 8 different places, so
It's okay.
Okay, I've sent it to you guys now, but I think that's gone to you in Messenger.
yeah, it went to Messenger.
Is that okay? How do I share it to your actual wall?
Just click on share and then friends timeline.
It's not giving me that option. It says right post, watch party, copy link, or share to group.
There should be like a little bitty drop down up in the left corner that you can click on.
You might be trying to share the old one, Lori or Allie.
Mine's come up as host disabled participant screen sharing.
That's the old one.
Hi, Rachel. Rachel Golan is watching. So it's working on my timeline. Okay. Right post. I don't see. Paul, can you come? Oh, okay. No. Paul, can you come down and see if you can figure this out for me, please? This is going to be approximately 2 hours long, but we're already 45 minutes in, Nalini, so it really depends. Michael wants to help heal as many people as he can while we're on. Yes, you're here, Teresa. Hello, how are you? Welcome. So when I go to share this,
Here's the link.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it from there. I'm doing it from my phone call.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, Fiona, try that now and see. Give me 1 second. I'll let you guys share this. I'll be right back. I need to stretch a little.
Okay. No, I've already sent it to them in Messenger. They don't want it in Messenger. On their page is what I'm trying to do.
Which page?
Their page is Michael's and Laurie's.
Okay.
Okay. Whose page is that? Is that Laurie's?
Laurie's.
Okay, Laurie, that's just been shared to your timeline now. Thank you, Paul.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Paul. And Michael, it's just gone to yours. Let's share it to Tara's as well. So, Tara, are you going under, which profile are you going under? Is it Tara Mel Stewart or is it Tara Stewart?
Yeah, it's Tara Mel, and I've actually shared it already, Allie.
Oh, okay, great, perfect.
It's showing up on mine. I'm just double checking.
All right. I think we're
How do I get back to that?
Yes.
good to go now.
Thank you.
No worries.
Wonderful. Okay, so that's that sorted. Great. Ellie or Eli says the online link is very delayed. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it, though. That's the only thing. It's, you know, it's kind of out of our control, really.
Yeah, there's like a 20 or 30 second delay to Facebook.
And I just started watch parties too for it, which actually reaches a lot more people. So I've got that going also.
All right.
Wonderful.
Cool. I think we're ready to go again, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So I'm just going to take a moment and share my my story, and then we'll bring some people on and do some one-on-one stuff. Okay.
Sounds great.
And the reason why my story is so important is because everything that has happened in my life has put me in a place to know what is possible. Right? So the reason I'm able to facilitate healing for people, or that I'm able to empower people to heal themselves, is because I know that it's possible. Now, up until I was 15, my life seemed pretty easy, but there were some, because of my behavior and because of some of my choices, I put myself in position to have some really big lessons. Now, I was able to withstand major disappointment until a season-ending knee injury in basketball when I was 15, and the doctor saying that it was going to be 6 months before I could run again. And in my mind, track and sports were my way to go to college and something that I wanted, you know, to do, right? And 6 months at the time seemed like the rest of my life. So in a moment of thinking that I didn't have many other options, and that my life wasn't going to be what I had envisioned it to be, I made the poor choice to start drinking. And in that moment, I found some sort of relief from all the pressure that I put in or on myself up until that point to have to be perfect or have to perform. And it wasn't long before drinking led to drugs, and doing drugs led to selling drugs, and then manufacturing drugs. And then on November 2nd, 2000, I was arrested for the last time and ended up going to prison for 2 years. Now, after that experience, I thought that was going to be my big aha moment, and that was going to be, my life purpose is to help people with addiction. But looking back now, it just put me in a position to be able to help more people. And in 2007, I decided that I needed to do something with my experience. And so I decided I was going to write a book and start a nonprofit and go on a 12,000-mile bicycle tour around the United States to promote the book and nonprofit. I trained for 3 months, and then I just started. Now, all of this stuff that was happening was building belief, building knowing in what I thought was possible, right? The reason I thought I could ride 12,000 miles, 125 miles a day, every day, was because in my mind, when I was on drugs, I was able to dance for 12 hours. And whether it was drug induced, I was still the one dancing, right? So I knew that physically we could do things as long as our mind told the body what to do. So there should be no reason that I couldn't go out and ride 125 miles a day. Well, and again, the bicycle trip and the book and everything did not necessarily go the way that I had envisioned it to go. And I kind of went through another downward, not with addiction, but just kind of feeling sorry for myself. And it wasn't until like 2010, 2011 that I finally started pulling myself back out. And I actually was going to do a world record bicycle ride, Canada, Mexico, and LA to New York. And I ended up getting hit on my bicycle by a car. And I had to have my last of 7 right knee surgeries and my 2nd left knee surgery. Now, after that, I started to experiencing back pain and groin pain. And for 2 years or 2.5 years, my whole life was consumed with being in pain, right? The only thing that gave me some relief was knowing that I had a doctor's appointment coming up. And then at the end of 2015, beginning of 2016, I had back surgery. And then 3 weeks later, I herniated the same disc, and then was still experiencing groin pain. So they decided, well, let's x-ray your hips. And then they were like, oh, well, we need to do an MRI. And then come to find out, not only did I have an 8.5 millimeter protrusion in L4, L5 and lost 3 inches off of my quad, oh, you've got bilateral impingements in your hips and torn labrums, right? Now, the hip surgeon wanted me to do my back first and then spend 6 months to a year getting in shape to then do my hips. And I was at a point of no other options. Oh, and I was going through a divorce that I did not see coming, that just all of a sudden happened. So at a point of out of options, I was able to instantly heal myself. So I took a trip out of town. I barely could hike up into the woods to a river. I found a rock. I put all the pain in the rock. I threw the rock in the river. And one moment I couldn't walk upright. And the next moment I was walking normal. I drove back to Portland and I paddleboarded across the Columbia River, which is a big river that separates Oregon and Washington in the Pacific Northwest. Now, the day before I tried to take my kids paddleboarding and couldn't even stand up on a paddleboard. After I threw the rock in the river, I was able to paddleboard no problem. So I had direct reference and knowing that something had changed. So the most amazing thing in that experience, though, was that I found that I could now participate in other people's healing by just focusing my intention on them, and other people started healing as well.
It's a pretty amazing story.
It is amazing. And I mean, if I didn't now go out and help other people, it would probably start to get less amazing as time goes on. Right?
Yeah.
Because I would probably start to convince myself that maybe it didn't happen the way that I picture it happening, right? Maybe I didn't instantly heal myself, or maybe it wasn't as bad, right, as the doctor said, right? But because I continue to see it work for other people, it continues to make it real for me.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's kind of one of my goals in what I'm doing now is, I mean, healing's amazing, right? I want everybody to be able to heal. But I also want everybody to be able to show other people what's possible. Because sometimes the healing is even more effective when we're showing other people. Because for whatever reason, when we step outside of ourselves, we allow it to work for us as well.
Yeah.
Right? And so let's bring Tara's daughter on for a second, okay? And then I know that people probably have questions. If they want to throw questions in the comments too, we can.
Yeah, there's actually something there. This Q&A thing, I've never seen it before. I know it's probably to do with the fact that it's a webinar, but there's people posting questions in the Q&A, and I'm not sure whereabouts they're watching from, whether they're actually on the Zoom Live or not, because one of the people inside of there has said, I would like to be included in healing trauma, depression, and increased financial abundance. And Este's just said in there, hi, thank you so much for this. Can you heal my chronic poverty and homelessness? So I'm not sure where those people actually are, but we are seeing your messages. I presume you can see them, Michael, can you?
I can. I just opened up the Q&A section.
Yeah.
And I think that they must be on the call somewhere. So if you want to keep an eye on the questions that are in the chat, I'll just maybe keep an eye on those questions that are in the Q&A.
Yeah. So Tara has said that her daughter's gone very shy. I presume that might mean that she isn't really feeling up to coming on camera.
Okay, let me unmute Tara. So Tara, I'm trying to unmute you, but I think you have it muted.
There you go.
So that's fine. If she doesn't want to come on, she doesn't have to. But I mean, if you want to just, is she sitting by you?
No, she's scarpered upstairs. She's so shy. She's 14. And yeah, it gets
That's
quite
fine. So let's just do this. We'll get together and we'll set a time for her after, right? So because I don't want her to feel any pressure, doing this. Okay.
Yeah, excellent. Thank you.
Okay, awesome. So I'm gonna put you back into the attendee, okay? Awesome, thank you. And then I remember somebody in the chat had said something, I think it was Pam maybe, had a shoulder, or do you remember, Allie?
Oh, sorry. Do you want me to go right back up? Will we go back up to the top and see who wanted to go first? Is that the best way to do it?
Yeah, I think Pam had said shoulder, but I can't remember. Pam, yes, that was Pam. So I'm going to find Pam up here, and I'm going to bring Pam on.
And also, it's important to let people know that we're bringing people on to the live, to stream live here. Like Teresa's thinking that we're not wanting to add her, and it's because we don't have everyone on all at the same time. So we're going to be bringing people on. So Teresa, hang tight. We got you here with us, okay?
Cool.
Wonderful. Thanks, Laurie.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Hi, Pam.
Hi.
How
Hi,
are you
Pam.
doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. And hey, thank you for being willing to come on.
No problem.
Okay. So before I ask you about the shoulder, I'll just use this as another moment to share a little bit of my experience here. So the reason I know this is possible is because I instantly healed myself.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, and I know that I'm no different than anybody else, right? I'm probably the least special, right, of all the people, because if you want to look back at all the poor choices that I've made plenty, right? So if healing can be instant for me, healing can be instant for everybody, right? It's not just a me thing, right? We're all capable of it, right? Now, how we get there might look different on the outside,
Mm-hmm.
but really at a fundamental level, it's all the same, right?
Right.
Healing's healing, right? Now, the reason that it can be instant is because reality is made up of a bunch of different slides, right? Like we think of time as a constant, like that there's a connection to the last moment in time.
Mm-hmm.
But all the information is available in each moment in time, right? So it's only our worst thinking or our own holding ourselves accountable for things that we have done in the past that really keeps us connected to what already has happened.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But because this moment here can be different than this moment, as soon as the information changes, reality changes. The energy does something different, right? So one moment I had torn labrums. The next moment I didn't. There wasn't a process that took place. The information changed and it was different. The reason it stayed different was because I started doing different things.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I had a direct reference of, oh, one day I couldn't stand up on a paddleboard because I had no balance. The next day, I'm paddleboarding across the Columbia River. Right? And no other references other than the day before and that day. Right? Had I paddleboarded 3 weeks ago and been all right, but kind of still hurt or whatever, then I could have questioned it. I could have said, well, yeah, but 3 weeks ago you were kind of able to paddleboard, right? Because we always look for excuses not to accept the miracle, right? Like, oh, well, that really didn't happen because, oh, it wasn't as bad as you're saying it was, right? But by continuing to do different things and to see it work in other people, I continue to know that it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
So tell me just a little bit about the shoulder.
Well, I had surgery for the rotator cuff about a year and a half ago now, and they told me I still had a lot of arthritis in my shoulder, that he cleared some of it out, but there was still a lot. And just recently it started bothering me again. And I've had some limited movement.
Okay.
I have an appointment with my orthopedic, but I'm hoping that I won't need to do anything, that I can do my own thing.
Yeah. So I have a video on YouTube of a professional hockey player that had to retire because 6 years ago he had shoulder surgery that never seemed to improve.
Yeah, I watched that the other day.
Yeah. So I know that shoulders are possible, right?
Right.
But, and I should probably mention this too. All of this is possible, right? I might be a little bit more effective with certain things only because I'm still building belief in what's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's like I had a woman that was blind whose vision came back.
Oh, wow.
Before that, I had convinced myself that vision was difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But it's no different than anything else. It had just, up until that point, been difficult for us to have the results that we would like. But once a big major thing happened, like a blind lady seeing, right? Vision didn't seem like that big of a deal anymore.
Really?
Right? So all of this is still about building belief in what's possible, right? The more people that experience the miracle, right? And more people that understand what is possible, the easier it becomes to be possible, right? Because what happens is if something amazing happens and only one person experiences it, all the other people around want to convince the person that it must not have been that, or that it wasn't all that amazing.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's easier to convince them that it wasn't amazing than to try and explain how amazing it was.
Like law of attraction.
Yeah. I mean, like a lot of things, right? It's just human nature.
Right.
Right.
Can I stop you guys there just for 1 second,
Yeah.
just to let you know, Michael, that I'm going back through the comments and I'm writing people's names down so that they're in order of when they ask for help, okay? So
Okay.
just to let them know so that they're not sitting there being ignored, that, you know, that we've seen their comments. So thank you very much, everybody, for commenting.
Cool. So on a scale, or what is your range of motion limited?
A little bit. Just kind of moving my shoulder up and down. It hurts to get above like this point.
All right. Well, I don't know if we can get you back to playing professional hockey.
That would be a miracle.
Yeah. But let's see what we can do about the pain and stuff. Now, I do always like to tell people that this is as much about the experience as it is about the results.
Mm-hmm.
Because when we get too wrapped up in the results, we become disappointed.
Right.
Like if the pain goes from an 8 to a 3 and we're expecting a 0, then we're going to be disappointed with a 3.
Yeah, I get that.
Right? But I mean, the amazing thing is if it can go from an 8 to a 3, then it can go from a 3 to a 0.
Exactly.
Right? And if it works for the shoulder, it can work for everything.
Yeah.
Right? And this isn't limited to like chronic pain, right? This is for everything. Some things just tend to be a little bit more difficult to grasp and to hold long enough for that belief because the miracle happens at the transition of believing to knowing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You believe and then the action happens and then all of a sudden you know that it happened. Right? And then nobody's going to convince you that it didn't. But some things are a little more difficult to get that transition. Mm-hmm. So, and I know that there were some questions about some diseases and more, serious things, and all of that is possible. right? So I was just looking at Darcy's comment, right? So like I just mentioned, like some things are more difficult because of the fear that's been created around things,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like imagine going, if you have breast cancer and you go to your doctor and say, oh, I don't need you anymore, it's all taken care of. What are they going to convince? What are they going to try and tell you?
Yeah.
That you're nuts.
Yeah, exactly.
That you're crazy, right? Because their fear, right? They're afraid because they've been trained to believe certain things, right? So some things take a little bit more effort and a little bit more time, but we're no longer victim of our genes, right? They've already proven that it's environmental factors that upregulate and downregulate our genes.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes when things have been crappy for so long, it's hard to stay into that place of wholeness long enough for the body to believe,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because it's not, we could sit around and think that we're amazing. But if we don't go out and do amazing things, eventually we'll convince ourselves that we must not be amazing.
Right.
So sometimes the action becomes difficult because for so long, action has been minimal.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I get that.
Okay. So on a scale from 1 to 10, what would you say that your shoulder pain is?
I would say probably about a 7 when I raise my arm up.
Okay. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about you asking questions. Okay. So just relax for me for a moment, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what do you notice now?
Just a warmth and an energy.
Okay. So why don't you try moving that arm just a bit and see?
It's better. It's still there, but it's better.
Okay. So just relax again for me, okay? All right, so now try it.
Wow. No pain. It's like a 1, just barely. I can move. I couldn't do this before. It's warm and awesome. That's amazing. I can tell you, I was on pain meds for many years and have stopped several months ago. And so that was the way I dealt with it before.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Sorry about my dogs barking, guys.
No problem. Wow, that's amazing.
Right. And so, and Pam, right? Like, you're no different than anybody else, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, this is possible for everybody. Now, because it feels better now,
Mm-hmm.
we know that it can continue to feel better.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes life gets challenging.
Oh yeah.
Because who knows what's going to happen when we get off this call, right?
Right.
And sometimes the pain comes back a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then other times we all of a sudden are like, oh, well, nothing must have even happened, right? Or here we go again, right? Nothing's changed. Right? So the most important thing to remember is if it feels better right now,
Yeah,
then it can always feel better.
exactly.
It just might take a little bit of effort to keep it that way,
Mm-hmm.
right? But again, we have lived a certain way for so long that sometimes we don't even evaluate every moment in time as its own unique moment in time,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like I've had 7 right knee surgeries.
Yeah.
After about the 3rd or 4th one, any twitch in my knee was a meniscus tear,
Yeah.
right? And why? Because it wasn't that big of a deal,
Right.
right? I didn't even need an MRI. I just called the surgeon and said, hey, happened again. And he's like, well, let's just schedule the surgery, right? But guess what? As soon as the surgery was scheduled, the knee didn't hurt anymore
Yeah.
because my body had already experienced one. It knew the result, and it operated as if it had already happened,
That's awesome.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, cool. So are we friends?
Yes, we are.
I mean, of course we're friends, but
No, I saw you first on the live Zoom call with Allie and Tony last week.
okay. Oh, that's right.
We
Now I
chatted a little bit
remember.
on Messenger.
Yeah.
I'm not that memorable.
Well, I mean,
No.
Allie, she shines pretty bright. It's hard to remember anything else sometimes.
I agree.
Okay.
I was going to say, Pam, we keep seeing each other lately, don't we?
I know.
And I'm about to see you soon in Vegas in 7 weeks' time. I'm trying to get Michael to come along.
I can't wait. Yes, I told Michael that the other day on Messenger.
A lot of people have been telling me that. So awesome. So Pam, will you make sure just to message me
I will.
this evening? And this is for everybody, not just you, but like one of the things I want people to remember is that sometimes life is a lot more difficult than we want it to be, right? And the last thing I want for people is to be disappointed one more time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So we know that it can feel better, right? So if we need to do it, because sometimes it takes a couple times to really get it to stick.
Yeah.
But one of the powerful things is once we know what something feels like, it's like I've been putting together some videos where you can watch the video. The healing is in the video. Right? But once you've been somewhere once, it's easier to get back there. Like if you can't grasp it without the one-on-one experience, right? Then the video might not be effective. But once you already know where you're going, you might be able to sit with the video and get back there as well.
Right. Thank you.
Right? And so, and also for people that are listening and watching and stuff, if healing is healing, right? It's all about building belief. So all I'm doing is putting the possibility of healing close enough to you so that all of a sudden you believe you're capable of doing more than you were doing the moment before that. But anybody can tap into that possibility. Yeah. Right? So even people that are on this call that aren't doing it one-on-one, that the healing is there, the possibility is there, right? So people can tap into it, right? But sometimes we just have to continue to build belief so that people that are then able to tap into it.
Yeah, and another thing too about pain in the body as well is that it can get triggered by our emotional responses. Because how we respond emotionally to pain, it literally programs the body in a chemical reaction. So that's why sometimes the pain can come back. So it's just recognizing that there are patterns that are programmed there that get responded to on a physical aspect and a mental aspect. So it can happen instantaneous, and then sometimes it takes a little bit of extra work to rewire programming there. So it's good to remember that as well. It makes it easier and keeps it lighter for us to transition.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, and then also, if you feel better, you better go out and do better things.
Awesome. Yes.
Because-
Most definitely.
Because if not, I mean, when you do something different than what you have been doing, the subconscious isn't going to convince you that nothing happened.
Yep.
Right? It can
So
sit.
Rob Leeds brought up a good point. He said one more for the jump for Vegas, so you'll be able to jump off the stratosphere with Rob Lee and a few others.
No, I'm
That's
watching and pushing. I'm watching and pushing. I'm not jumping.
Okay.
No.
Awesome. Okay. So Allie, and Pam, thank
A
you.
full page of people.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So we've got a full page of people, all right? So I'm not checking your Q&A anymore. You're in control of that. But the first person who asked for healing in the chat box was Annette Peterson. Pedersen. She just said she had pain.
Okay. So let's pull her on here really quick. You know-
Laurie, somebody wants to have one-to-one healing with you there in the chat box. I'm not sure if you saw that.
I did see that pop up. That's great. I believe that was Amy. And,
Yes, that's right.
and please message me on Facebook. We can connect for anyone that wants to do some one-on-one stuff, and that'd be great.
Brilliant.
What did you say their name was, Allie?
Annette Peterson, Pedersen. Is she still here?
Well, I can't see her first name, so let me see if it's under her last name.
Or maybe they're under a different name on here, the way some people do that when they have an iPad or something.
Possibly. But usually if it says in the comments, it's the same name. So I don't think that she's on anymore.
Okay.
If she is, leave a comment. If not, what's the next one?
Okay, so the next one is Taz Street, who is actually Rachel. Taz Street, who is Rachel. She's got a bad head cold.
Hi, Riley.
Taz Street?
Yeah, but her name is Rachel.
Oh, and I thought this whole time her name was Taz. I know. Okay, and actually she already asked me to be on. Taz, how are you? You need to unmute you because I can't unmute you.
Okay, let me look. I should be unmuted now. Can you hear me?
I can
Hi.
hear you now, yes.
Hi, Taz.
Yes.
Hi, yeah, my wife went inside to the library so I can be in for her, and it will be good for her. So either way.
Okay, say that. What did you say that one more time?
My wife went into the library, so if you still want to do it for her, I mean, she's in the vicinity, so it's all good.
It was your wife that had the head cold.
She has the head cold, right?
Okay, so of course, one thing that I have found is, and this could just be me up until this point, right? Like I could change my thinking tomorrow, right? Sometimes it's better when I have dialogue with the person, because as you could see with Pam, right? Sometimes it's like a give and take type thing, right? Like the first time, she noticed quite a bit of difference. And then I had to relax again. And the next time, right, it was like almost gone, right? So the questions are just so we have a reference, right? Like I'm holding that space, right? But sometimes it's better to know how much space needs to be held for the outcome to be what somebody's expecting.
Okay.
So, but what I'll do is
Maybe she could text if she comes back while we're still on or something.
Well, yeah, and I'll do it. And then when she comes back, ask her how she's feeling and let us know. And if she wants to come on.
Yeah, that would be great. I think this would be a great challenge, wouldn't it?
For sure. And I love challenges, right? All right. Yep. So just relax for just a second, everybody. I'm just going to just do this really quick. And, Taz, if you need some like brownie points, you can just say that you did it if it works.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So message us when she gets back. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay. Of course, you're welcome.
Okay, so you ready for the next one?
Yeah.
When you take this person on, I'm going to excuse myself for a couple of moments and then I'll be back. Is that all right?
Of course.
Well, otherwise I might wet the seat. So I've got to go to the toilet.
Right. Or wet your whistle.
Whatever. Erin Colleen is in pain. So she didn't say what. She's in pain.
Okay. So what's Erin Colleen? Is there?
Yeah. E-R-I-N Colleen. C-O-L-L-E-E-N.
Why don't I see that either?
She may have gone. I don't know. So.
Yes.
Yes, Robbie, we know you always have wine. Okay, so we'll go to the next one, and if Erin is still here, maybe she could just message us because we can't see you there in the panelists. So the next person is Kathy. I didn't write down her surname now. I don't know why I didn't, but I didn't. She's got low back pain. Kathy with a K. She is there.
Okay, let me scroll down to K's. I was going to C's. Okay, Kathy with a K. Got it.
Yeah.
All right, Kathy. So you're on here. Let me unmute you.
She's left the room. Hi,
Oh,
Kathy.
wait. Hello?
Hi.
Hi. I just came from the garden, so thank you for having me today.
Oh, of course. You're welcome. Okay, so just tell me a little bit about what you have going on.
I've had low back pain for as many years as I can remember.
And how many years can you remember these days?
Well, a lot. It's been a long time.
Okay, well that's good.
Long time.
All right, and so like on a scale from 1 to 10, what would you say that your pain level is?
It's always at a 5, and then if I do physical activity, then it goes up from
Okay.
there.
And what would you say that it is right now at the moment?
I just came in from the garden, so it's about 7, 8. And I wasn't out very long.
Okay. So I just want you to relax for me for a moment, okay?
Okay.
All right, so Kathy, what do you notice now?
It's kind of just calm, it's more relaxed.
Like on a scale from 1 to 10 now, what would you say?
I'm really not feeling it right now, so thank you. It's really
You're welcome. So, I mean, that's awesome, right? I mean,
wow. So I just have to hold this for until I think I'm going to have it again or something.
well, I wouldn't think that you're going to have it again, right? I would just remember what this feels like.
Okay.
Because if this is possible, then what else is possible? Right? But,
Yeah.
just like I was saying, earlier, when life becomes difficult, the amount of possibilities that we can see become less and less and less. And sometimes it's easier just to think that something's going to stay the same way than to think of it as being anything different, right? Like we settle for something. Because as soon as we're out of options, it's like, well, you know, there's nothing I can do now. I might as well just deal with it. Right? But we don't have to just deal with things anymore because we're capable of overcoming things. Right? Some things are a little bit easier to overcome than others. But if this is possible, then what else is possible? Right?
Right.
Cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So you going back to gardening now?
I think I'm going to enjoy these moments and keep listening.
For sure. And again, just like we limit what we do based off of what we did yesterday. Right? Like in our mind, when we think of, well, what am I going to be capable of doing today? Well, what did I do yesterday? Well, I didn't do very much yesterday, so I probably won't be able to do very much today, right? So part of this is, right, doing different things or better things, right? If we feel better, then be better, right? If you experience something, share the experience with people, right? Because when we share, right, it continues to facilitate the miracle for us.
Right.
Cool. Awesome.
Thank you. I think I'm going for a little bike ride. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Awesome sauce. So, Michael,
Thanks, Allie.
Taz, you're welcome. Taz says, I felt that beautiful energy, Michael. My hip pain feels better after this last healing.
Cool.
Jaha Kra says, flowing. It is flowing, holding space and sharing love to you all. Thank you so much. And Taz says, sharing is caring. And I know your friend, was it James, Laurie?
Yes, Jane.
Said that he wants to share some healing with us, Michael. So I'm not sure if you want to bring him on. Possibly.
Lori, did you say he just wanted to hold space, right?
Yeah, he wants to come on, and I noticed that he commented about wanting to share some healing information as well. I believe the message said, or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Maybe James, just comment what information that you're wanting to share, just so we have an idea of where and when to bring you on. So, who else do we have that has?
Esther wanted to come on if Esther is here.
I think I saw Esther.
SD, sorry, ESTE. Joanne Johnson commented on Facebook, and she's the person who I interviewed on my podcast who manifested healing for herself within 3 days. She just wanted to say, amazing job, love your story. Thanks, Michael.
Who was that again?
That was Joanne Johnson.
Okay.
Hi, Esty.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm sorry. In the meantime, I had to get out of the house from my friend's house, where I'm sleeping on a military camp bed for like 3 months, and I just had to get out. So sorry, but I'm here.
Okay. Awesome. So thanks for coming on. So do you want to just take a second and just tell me what's going on?
Well, I've been in poverty ever since I can remember. So I grew up like that. My mom, where we lived, it was not our own house either. So I grew up in Hungary, in socialism. So I don't know if you can imagine that in a socialist regime, there is just no money and no freedom and no, like, nothing. And I feel like I'm maybe still carrying that, and I'm not sure. And then low self-worth and all that. And I've been doing personal development work for 10 years. In the last 10 years, I did a lot of that. And so now I've been technically homeless, staying in a friend's living room on a camp bed since February. And my big dream was to come to London and be a fashion model. And I've been a fashion model for 8 years, but never made enough money with it. And in the last in the last 5-6 months, I've been on a very, very accelerated spiritual development, where really now what I love to do is just sit. Just sit with God in the forest.
So,
and I'm calling myself a heart doula now because I feel really called to just sit with people.
that's amazing. I just want to comment on a couple things, right? So, and this isn't just for you, this is for everybody, right? We say we want things and then sometimes get disappointed when what we get isn't what we think that we said. Right? So you said that your biggest dream was to become a fashion model, but you didn't make any money. But you didn't say that your biggest dream was to be a fashion model that made money. Right?
That's true.
So,
yeah, words are really, really important.
But this is not you specifically. This is us. This is we, right? This is people in general, right?
Yeah.
We get disappointed because things don't necessarily turn out the way that we envision them, and don't give ourselves credit for them turning out, right? Because one, we can't see what's going to happen tomorrow, right? So if success happens, everything that happens before that would be what people would call failure. But it's all on the path of success, right? Some of my biggest moments that felt like failure were my biggest successes, because it allowed me to progress to a place that I can help more people now. Right?
Oh, lots of people are sending you love there in the chat box, Esty.
Right? And
I'm sorry, say that again, please.
Sorry, just lots of people are sending you love in the chat box.
Ah, thank you.
And part of the reason why I would say that my gift isn't necessarily healing, because we all have the gift of healing, right? Because people heal themselves. But if I was to say what my gift might be, is that because of my life experiences, and because I've experienced enough of pretty sucky moments, right? I'm able to have enough compassion to offset somebody else's disbelief, right? So I don't know what it would be like growing up in the environment that you grew up in. But when I was manufacturing drugs back in my not so great days, right? I was kidnapped for 6 months and hit with a baseball bat every day for me to learn who was in charge, right? Right. So I know what that experience is like, but I also know what all my other sucky experiences feel like. So I might not have experienced the same exact thing, but I know how it can feel, right? And I think part of the sitting is great, but you're probably at that point where action is what's going to start to facilitate those huge changes, right? Because you already know what to do. You just need to do it.
You need to reprogram your subconscious mind, essentially. Get on over to my YouTube channel as well and check out the affirmations there. I'm a wealth coach as well, Michael. So, you know, it is the stories that we tell ourselves, isn't it, as well? It's the words that we use, and words are really, really, really important. But you are worth as much as every other person, you know?
Yeah, and that's one of the things I talk about a lot too, is the power of our thought processes and the words that we put behind them. And I know that a lot of times, you know, manifesting at a high vibration can become very discouraging, depending on the situation that we grew up in, which puts lots of protein mix, and then the environment that we live in. So then if we put all of our internal focus on the outside of what we're living in, then that distorts it. And so it comes back to the power of in the body. It's recognizing that we are creating an environment. Just because something didn't turn out the way you wanted it to doesn't mean that it can't turn out the way you want it to. And what I also find is when I feel down or I feel like life isn't going my way, I will myself into like how can I be of service to others to find inspiration and things like that. That's a huge way. Even speaking out about what's going on in your life and just letting other people even connect to what you're going through opens up an entire spectrum of inspiration. So, you know, reaching out to others as well, and it helps so much to be able to manifest and just get out of the mental constructs and get into something that opens it up so that it can feel like it's you more.
So what at the moment, like, how are you feeling right now?
Hopeful.
Right. So, and that's part of what this is about, right? If somebody doesn't think there's any more possibilities, right, then there's not much to think about, right? But hope turns to belief, and belief turns to knowing, and then all of a sudden it presents itself. But we only have so much available energy or focus or intention or whatever that force is, right? That life force that keeps us going. Sometimes we spend more time keeping things going the same way than we do using that to create new possibilities. Like if life is about harmony and balance, right? Like with the two people that were on earlier, the three, right? The only thing that happened is they came back into harmony with what was possible, right? But when we utilize all that energy to limit our possibilities, then that isn't there to create new possibilities, right? And sometimes we just need to liberate that creative energy and allow it to flow to what it is that we want, then focusing on what we don't have. Because really, you already have everything that you need. You just need to start to believe that you have everything you need. Does that make sense?
She's frozen.
Am I back yet?
Yes.
Okay.
And
So,
and like Allie's the manifesting, and she's the one, right? I mean, she's great at helping people manifest things. Right?
I would say to Esty to rewrite her story. Stop telling that old story and write a new story. Look for the positive aspects of your life rather than all the negative things that you're focusing upon. Because we create our own reality. Each and every one of us is responsible, no matter whether you were born into a poor family or not. You are attracting to you everything that's going on in your life, whether it's good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. It doesn't matter. You're attracting everything with your thoughts and the emotion that you put behind those thoughts. So it's about rewriting that story, Estee, for yourself. And, you know, you always know how you're doing with your inner being by, you know, whether or not, you know, stay on your money path by looking at your bank account. But, you know, that's when we separate ourselves from God, our source, or the universe, or whatever you want to call it. But go back and sit like you have been doing. That's perfect. It's like a meditation, which is really, really good. Keep doing that. Everybody is sending you so much love. So you've got this. And Michael, you know, what he said was amazing to you, and it's given you hope. So you'll be fine. I don't have any doubt.
Thank you.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for coming on.
Sorry, say again, please.
Thank you for joining us and sharing your
thank you.
experience. And just know
Thank
that
you.
there's people here to help you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Allie, could you put your YouTube channel in the Q&A box, please?
Sure, will do. No problem.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks. Thank you so much for having me.
Of course.
Okay, that's great. So Dawn Smith is still here, and she asked the question, does this work for acid reflux? Now, I'm not sure whether she was saying she had acid reflux or whether it was just a question. So you can try and bring her on if you want. Dawn Smith, she's there.
And what's her name?
Dawn Smith. Somebody has just said apple cider vinegar. Presumably that's good for acid reflux.
All right. Dawn, can you hear us?
I can.
Wow, you're bright. All we see is white light.
I'm in Arizona.
Oh, now
There
we
we
can
go.
see you.
All right, so just tell me a little bit about what you have going on.
You mean with the acid reflux?
Sure.
That's been going on for years. And I quit taking any medication for it. I don't believe in taking any medication.
So do you have it at the moment?
Not right this second, no.
Okay, so sometimes it is more effective when somebody has it at the moment, only because as soon as we get off of this call and life starts to happen, it's hard to hold that new belief long enough to get past that time frame you've already put into place. Like if somebody's pain goes away and then they're like, oh, well, but you know, there have been times when it's gone a day before when I haven't had pain. Or if, let's say somebody that has migraines, right? And it goes away, or they don't have it, right? And then it's been a day, and then they're like, well, I know, but there have been times when it's been 2 days or 3 days, right? So sometimes we have to get past those time frames that we've already established in our thinking in order for us to allow that result to stick, right? So part of this is also to practice that new possibility, right? And allow it to be greater than the past possibilities. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Right? Like live as if you're healthy, so that the gratitude and that emotion of health is there to override any of the other feelings. So do you get it every day?
Every night.
Every night? Okay. So I'm going to just focus on that for a second, okay? And then when you get later on tonight, just message me and let me know how you're doing, because if we have to do it again, then we can, right?
Okay.
Okay, but I'm gonna try something a little bit different as well, because I want to see what you notice or what you feel. Okay, so just relax for a minute. Okay, so Don, what do you notice right now?
Relaxation in my chest area.
Right. So something has happened, right? Because right now you feel different than you felt 5 minutes ago,
Yes.
right? So then that possibility is right there of no more whatever it was that you had all those other nights, right?
That would be, yes, that's wonderful.
Right. So the most important thing for people to remember in the experience is if you notice some change, that can apply to anything, right? Like if something can change, then more things can change. If you can experience something, then you can experience more things, right? So we're no longer limited by what we have been experiencing, because there's so many more experiences out there, right?
That's very true. Probably after the first one, it's easier.
Well, yeah, because sometimes when things have gone one way for so long, that first one is difficult. Because it's hard to even know what that first one feels like or looks like or is, right? But as soon as that momentum changes, right, and we start doing different things, then all of a sudden, all these possibilities open up.
I believe that too.
Yeah. And that's why there's power in sharing, right? Because all of a sudden, when you feel excited about possibilities, then you share the message and then you get other people excited about possibilities, right? And then 10 people can create more possibilities than one person can.
Very true.
Right? All right. Well, make sure to message me and just let me know how it's going, okay?
I promise.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Dawn.
Thank you,
You're
Dawn.
welcome.
Lots of people are telling you to take Bragg's organic apple cider with so just to let you know. Okay, so Diane Williamson had a question, which was, if you had more than one thing, do you handle it one at a time, or is it a full body healing?
Well, and that's a good question. So healing is healing. There are times when we need to focus on specific things, because in order to grasp everything can change, it's too much, right? So we have to break it down into littler sections, right? Like we're willing to accept left hand healing first before we're able to accept it for everything. And then sometimes there are things that we tend to hold on more than others. Wink, wink. Right? So if there's times that if we go at it from a little bit different approach, like things that we're willing to let go of more easily, then allows for the space for all the other stuff to take place.
Yeah, and I feel like if someone comes in with something like today, for instance, this morning I had a session with someone physically. They came here to my space, and She's having a lot of thyroid issues and a lot of hormonal issues with her ovaries. And so that was the intention. Yet when I step into a healing space with someone, I step outside of focusing on that area and allow, you know, the messages and the healing signals to come in and to move to specific areas, even remotely. Like I'll do remote sessions with people and they'll say, oh, I'm having, you know, throat issues or something like that. And then I end up working somewhere down in the abdomen or somewhere like that. So I feel like if the person is in the space of knowing that healing is going to take place and there is an area of focus, I find a lot of time it can come from other areas. So I think I don't think we're in any one box when it comes to the power of intention. So
And that's so right, Laurie, because I'm a healer too. And I was just explaining to Paul, my husband, the other day when I was doing a healing on him, it was for his back, but yet I was told, no, put your hand on his forehead. And I'm thinking, that's really, why would I do that? Yeah. And, you know, I said it to him last night and he said, well, I didn't tell you, but the last 3 days beforehand, I had a headache, a really bad headache. So we're always, you know, energy goes where attention flows at the end of the day, you know, and it will always go where it's needed to go, which is the good news.
Yes, absolutely. And I also find that because, you know, like I was saying, someone maybe is having something going on with their kidney, but sometimes in order to clear that kidney, something else needs to be addressed a little bit because energy flows the body. And so to be able to open that channel up to allow the energy to flow through to specific areas as well. So it just depends on each person, I feel like a lot of the time.
Yeah, brilliant. And Pam just said, I would love to be a healer. You know what? Anybody can be a healer. You know, it's about compassion and about your, as we said, your intention. It's your intention, which is the most important thing. You know, anybody can go and do the modalities, but make sure that you do them in person is what I'd say to you. Don't do online stuff. You know, go physically to learn from somebody really good and somebody professional.
And we're going to talk about that here in just a minute too. There was a question by Wynn. Can you heal lower back pain caused by auto accident, MS, or unknown? And of course, and I was just going to bring them on, and let's see what's going on with them. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just going to excuse myself for a couple of seconds.
Oops. All right, Wynn?
Actually, it's Wendy. I don't know why it got shortened. Can you hear me okay?
Hi, Wendy.
I can.
Hi. I never accepted the diagnosis. I don't know why my camera won't come on. I do apologize, but I'm here.
Yeah, you're all right. I think I can send you a thing. It should say ask to start video.
Yeah. I did? Oh, well.
It's all right.
I never accepted the diagnosis they ditched out. I said, do whatever you got to do. I don't have whatever you think I have, but move on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. So what do you have going on with your low back?
Have pain and tingling and numbness, like from my low back to my feet and toes.
Okay. And then what are the symptoms that are associated with what they call MS?
It could be vertigo. It could be inability to walk, which I don't have. Pretty much anything to do with the neurological system.
Yeah. And what symptoms do you have?
Just the tingling and numbness, sensory numbness and tingling.
Okay. So is that so the auto accident and they're all related, right?
All right, maybe who's to know, you know?
Yeah. Well, and the good news is it doesn't really matter.
That's what I figured. They can call it whatever they got to do. It's not what I have or had.
Right. Well, and because one moment in time can be different than the next moment in time. Like things change instantly.
Right.
Right. And miracles don't care what somebody has.
That's so true.
It's not limited to certain things. It's like, oh well, you know, you've got this, so you're not, you know, able to experience a miracle. I mean, healing it's for everybody,
Definitely.
right? And so, and again, that's really what we're doing here, is just showing people what is possible for everybody, using specific examples to show that possibility, right?
Right.
But if Pam can get better, if Tara can get better, then everybody can get better,
Yes.
right? There's just some things that might take a little bit more effort and a little bit more time to build belief, but it really won't take very long for enough belief to be present for some huge miracles to take place. And I know that Trisha's on here, right? And Trisha and her mom, right? They're my two biggest fans right now, but Trisha was in an auto accident, right, in 2013 and paralyzed from the waist down.
I'm not sure whose phone that is.
Who knows? Somebody's calling in a miracle.
You got it.
Okay, so I know that Trisha can walk again, right? Well, I believe Trisha can walk again. If I knew she could walk again, she'd be walking right now. But I believe enough to know that soon she will be. We've already gotten it to where she can kick her leg, right? So it won't take long. And Trisha, thank you for being patient with me while we build up enough people to make that possibility, you know, present itself. All right, so Wendy, just relax for me for a minute, okay?
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I just manifested money. Money
wow.
dropping?
Wow.
Awesome sauce.
Yeah, but see, my worst thinking would say, oh, but I only manifested it somewhere else, not here for me. So it didn't really work. That's why, right, Allie, you got to be careful how you manifest it. Manifest it in your pocket. Okay, sorry, Wendy. Okay.
That's okay.
All right, so Wendy, what do you notice now?
I noticed some swirling energies and warmth in the low back.
So do you feel comfortable just standing up and just kind of, are you able to stand up and move around and just kind of see how that feels?
Yeah, I can move around. It's like the pain has diminished, but the other stuff is there.
Yeah. All right, so just relax again for me, okay?
Okay.
Because let's focus on that other stuff for a second. Okay, so what do you notice now with that other stuff?
It almost feels like the nerves are waking up. I don't know how else to explain it. Functioning better.
Okay, relax one more time.
Okay.
All right, so how about now, Wendy?
It really has calmed down a lot. Thank you.
You're welcome. So if you're comfortable, just get up and move around for a second and then come back and tell us.
You know,
Yeah.
it really has calmed down a lot. Some of the other stuff is still there, but
Okay, what other stuff?
some tingling.
Okay. And what else?
Still the sensory numbness.
Okay. Is that just in your feet?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just going to focus on that specifically for 1 second, okay?
Okay.
Awesome. So now what do you notice with the feet?
Still some sensory numbness. The tingling has almost turned off, settled out, or whatever.
And what about the low back?
Bending down, it a lot more mobility or range of motion or whatever, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Wendy, are you able to go walk outside? Not right now, but do you get outside much where you can walk around without shoes on the grass and on the ground?
I walk outside, but with my shoes on, so maybe I'll just take my shoes off and go walking in the grass.
Yeah, that's what I just picked up on. I heard take your shoes off and get grounded and let the earth frequency come in and help and assist with your healing.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I will do that. Thank you so much.
for sure.
And then
Lori is here as well.
And then also in a few minutes, we're gonna, well, I don't know if a few minutes, but soon we'll as a group focus on people, right? So we'll take a moment and focus on you as well to see if we can get the rest of that to clear up. But again, the most important thing to know is, right, and you're already there, right? You already know that whatever they're saying isn't necessarily what has to be, right?
Definitely. They give a name, but that doesn't mean it in my reality.
Right. And so, I mean, this experience is just about allowing you to really see what is possible.
Everything is possible.
Right, exactly. And so if we can get some of these things to change, we can get it all to change.
Definitely. Thank you so much.
Of course, you're welcome. All right, and thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
All right.
See you, Wendy.
Bye. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So do you want the next people?
Yeah, let's do one more, and then I should take one moment and say that, okay, maybe I won't say it right now. I'll say it later. I did want to say earlier, though, when we had Esty on, that I always wanted to be a model too. You know?
You still can be. You can be a hat model.
I know.
Also, we already talked about this.
Okay, awesome. So what
So
other?
there's a few more people, but Donna said that, I'm not sure how to pronounce her daughter's name, but it's Chandlyn, gave birth last week, and her kidney, the one and only kidney that she's got, is not working at the moment. So could you please send healing to her?
Yes, and Donna also, I know that she had posted something somewhere, and she has something going on as well. Ask Donna, or Donna, what did you have? Because I did tell Donna, we for sure we will all focus on her kidney here in a minute. Okay, and then is there anybody else that?
Okay, sorry, Darcy Dalgar has neck pain, and she commented that she had breast cancer in the past, but she at the moment has neck pain. So if she's still on there, you could bring her on.
Okay, Darcy.
Darcy Dalgar. She's still there.
Let's see here.
And I've just seen Diane Just Stack says, please help me in the comments.
Who did?
Sorry, I just came out of it again. Diane Just Yak.
Just Yuck?
Yeah.
No, Diane, can you be more specific? And then
we love specificity, just like the universe.
all right, Darcy.
Hi. First of all, thank you so very much, young ladies and gentlemen. I am very excited to be here.
Hi, Darcy.
All right, so Darcy, just what do you have going on?
Well, I've got, if you want all the technical names, stenosis in my neck and impingement in the nerves, and it's giving me shoulder pain, and I think it was made worse after the mastectomy because everything is connected, and I get these migraine headaches that are just debilitating, and I believe they're caused from my neck, and I could have this headache for like 3 days, and it's just a blinding migraine headache, and I do believe it's all caused from my neck. So yeah.
Well, and then also too, like sometimes when there's trauma, right? At the time of trauma, we want to then put everything that's going on at that moment of trauma and associating it with that trauma. That way we don't have to think about it as much, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I have this because of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But again, the most important thing is it really doesn't matter what something is, because the next moment it can be something totally different, right?
Right.
On a scale from 1 to 10 right now, what would you say that your pain is?
A 3. And that's as good as historically as good as it gets. It's I get up every morning with a headache and my neck just feeling like it's in a vice, and sometimes it gets better, sometimes it gets worse, but it's like never better than a 3.
All right, so then if it's a 2 in a minute, then that's great, right?
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Thanks, Allie. I saw that one, so we'll make sure to get to Vivian's husband too. Okay, so Darcy, just relax for me for a moment, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what do you notice now?
It's warm. I feel warmth from the inside out. It's kind of hard to explain. And so much better. My movement is, my headache's gone. Wow.
Okay, relax one more time for me, okay?
Okay.
All right, so Darcy, what do you notice now?
It's like a 0.5. You know, if you want to do the 1 through 10, this is like, wow. All right, 0. Okay, 0. 0. Perfect.
So the sensations, right? Like what people feel is a lot of times after the fact that something instantly changed.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's like something instantly changes, and then all of a sudden it's like the subconscious and the ego is like grasping. Oh, I don't know if I want that to, right, to be instant. So here, let's just put a little bit of warmth and tingling in there, and then it'll
Yes.
be easier to accept. Because then
Yes.
you could say, oh yeah, but well, I felt warmth and tingling, right? Not that all of a sudden it was instantly better, right?
It had to work. It's like it got in there and it was just working.
Yeah, well, it already worked, and then the warm and the tingling allowed you to be okay with it working,
Yes.
right? And like everybody's experience is different based off of how they interface with this experience and their life experiences. Like Lori and I probably do something totally different, but we really don't. It just might look different, right? Because in the end, healing's healing, right? We're trying to get to the same place, right? But her experience will be different than your experience because the sensations that she has or what she's experiences is just based off of her perception of life up to this point.
Right. And I was watching Lori and it looks like she's doing spiritual sign language.
Yeah, it's called light language.
Okay.
Like before you started talking, I immediately put my fingers up to my neck here, and then you said it was the right side of your neck. So it's like, and a lot of
Yes.
times too, I notice also that the moment healing can take place, the body oftentimes will then release what was there. So sometimes that's where the swirling and the tingling and the releasing of the energy can take place. So it's like, boom, the healing happens, and then sometimes there's a release. Just like when I do sessions with people, sometimes I'll laugh and cry, purging their energy, or they will. So it's just, there's different modalities of releasing and getting to the same place, like he says, like, it gets us all to the same place, which is the healing.
Right. Right. And I also wanted to thank Allie so much. I kind of stumbled upon her by accident, but I thought it was very synchronistic that the time in my life and in my spiritual growing, I needed that next step, which brought me to Allie, which brought me to Michael, which is bringing me to you. And what a gift. So thank you.
You're welcome. And as you say, there are no coincidences.
Right.
Everything is synchronistic.
And if you want to trip on somebody, you might as well trip on Allie, right?
Absolutely.
Better than on the sidewalk.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you, Darcy.
Thank
my
you,
God.
Darcy.
Thank you all so very much. Sending
Thank
you
you.
all love.
You're welcome. So,
So, okay, we have quite a few more people, and there's people still putting in the chat there. So I don't know what you want to do.
okay, so this is what we should do. Let's bring everybody that has just commented, right, that has some stuff.
Yeah,
right?
bring them all on
bring
together.
Let's bring them on and we'll do a little group because
Okay.
then we'll do a bigger group.
So you're going to have to look. I mean, you've got people there in your Q&A as well. But so the first person is, it's under Joe Padilla, but her name is Vivian. So she's using her husband's account, Joe Padilla, Vivian. She's got a problem with her left foot and right eye. Helen has a problem with her knee. Trisha, you've already spoken about. I don't know whether you want to bring her on as well.
I'll bring her on in a minute. So, okay, just so 1 second. So we got Joe Padilla, okay. Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay, got that.
Helen, she didn't have a surname beside her name.
Oh, that's Helen. That's Trisha's mom. Okay, we'll bring her on in a minute.
Okay, and then
we'll bring Helen on now. Wow, that's a good echo. Like seriously though, but I mean, usually when you get background noise, it's not very nice, and that was like perfect in perfection. Okay, who else do we have, Allie?
So Trisha, you know about, which I
Yes.
think you just brought on. Andrea was talking about hands on. I can't even read my own writing, so I don't actually know what I wrote, to be honest with you.
Well, you know, if you can't read it, the universe can't.
Well, I mean, I was kind of getting to the end of the paper, and then there's a lot of people in the Q&A section there that were asking as well.
All right, let me see here. I'm looking in the Q&A right now.
There's more people as well.
JJ Liver. And Mark asked a question about, does self-belief play a big part in this? And I would say that it all probably comes down to choice on some fundamental level. Like you really can't take somebody past purpose, but because we can't see all the choices, and because consciously that only makes up like 5% of our thinking, right? It's hard to see everything else that's going on, and because everybody's life experience is a little bit different, right? And again, that's why it's important to remember that this is for everybody, but sometimes the way to get there is a little bit different for people, right? Because not everybody is going to have the same experience, right? But again, sometimes the biggest lessons in my life were the most difficult ones, right? Right. So sometimes it might take a little bit more effort, because that way that maybe down the road we're more capable of withstanding other stuff, or maybe it needs to be more difficult so that it's more real, so that we can help more people, right? But since we can't see purpose, right, we just build belief and know that it's possible. And sometimes we have to take it slower than other times, right? Because the journey continues.
Michael, there's more people there that are need to come on. So Diane Just Yak, but she says she goes by the name Diane Barnett, so I'm not sure if she's still there. Just Yak or Diane Barnett?
I just see a Diane and a Diane Williamson, so I'll just bring on.
I'm not sure.
And Teresa.
Teresa, we'll
What'd
bring
you say,
Teresa.
Allie?
Teresa Soto.
Yep, we're for sure getting Teresa on in a minute.
And who else?
Okay, Diane, I don't know if that's the right one, but that's the...
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a Claren as well, Klairen. Could you send healing, removing from my liver pain and gallbladder pain from stones and digestive issues for years? Liver area is very painful right now. Thank you for this healing. God bless you all.
Okay, yeah. So let's see. And then what about Donna? Wasn't
Donna as well. Yeah, Donna has right side abdomen pain, upper back. Not bothering
and also
so much.
she had the daughter too. Okay, so let's do this. I brought her. Okay, there's Donna. All right. So I'm gonna let's just do this right here, and then we'll take care of everybody all at once. Okay. So
Pam wants to know, did we plan that echo? No, we didn't.
no, but it was good. Right. Hopefully that we got it after hearing it 3 times. Right. Okay. So hi, Donna.
Hi.
Okay. So we're gonna do we'll get to the daughter. Okay.
It's actually my friend's daughter, just so
your
you know.
friend's daughter. Okay. So we'll get to her. Right. But sometimes I'll have people that are like more willing to ask for help for somebody else and then not necessarily accepting it for themselves until somebody else gets something, right?
Okay.
And maybe not you specifically, but I just wanted to use it as kind of just a way to explain that, like, we're more effective when we're whole or when we're more light than we have been, right? So we can be more effective when we're more healthy.
Right.
Like for so long, I thought that my life was not going to turn out the way that I wanted it to. So I decided to take on everybody's pain. But as soon as I took it on, it wasn't everybody's anymore, right? It was all mine, right? Like 7 right knee surgeries, 2 left knee surgeries, a torn quad, 2 torn hamstrings, 2 broken ankles, right? A back surgery, needing another back surgery, needing my hips operated on, right? Like that's a lot of stuff, right? But only because I felt like I was a good person, but yet I wasn't doing things that were consistent with somebody that was a good person, right? So by taking on people's stuff, I could still justify that I was good.
Okay.
Right? And that moment when everything changed, like when I put all the pain into the rock, I really wasn't putting the pain into the rock. Just my belief at that time was that I could program the rock with energy, because I already knew that you could program rocks with energy, or program a bracelet with energy, or program a patch with energy, right? So the rock allowed me to take all of that stuff that I'd claimed as mine, that I related with, right? Because my value was based off of what I've done for everybody. But I came to the realization that I really wasn't doing anything for anybody except for making my life more difficult.
Okay.
Right? Because if I take Lori's bag of crap and I say, hey, Lori, because I know what her bag of crap feels like now, and I want to be a great person, and I want to go, Lori, hey, can I help you with that bag of crap? And I have it on my shoulder, and Lori's like, well, dude, you've got the bag. What are you talking about? Right? So it makes for pretty difficult relationships, right? When you want to have a conversation with somebody, when you have what you're wanting to talk about.
Okay.
Right? So after I healed myself, right, I've been in a better place to help other people because I know what people are going through because I've experienced it. But I've learned that taking it isn't an effective way to empower them to do what they're capable of doing, right? I just am more effective at cheering them on silently so they can do what they're already capable of doing.
Okay.
Right? And so that's what, part of this is we're building belief and possibility, right? Like, I know that it's possible because I healed myself and because I see people heal all the time. You just might not know that it's possible yet.
Okay.
So all I'm doing, and I'm just using you as an example, right? But, right, all I'm doing is taking that knowing and putting it as close to you as I possibly can, and then encouraging you to take it.
Okay.
Right? Or I'm putting a spark outside of you that is great enough to overcome all the doubt that's inside of you so that your light can then shine.
Okay. Thank you.
Right? Or even, I know that inside there's this person that's amazing, right? And I'm just pushing the world back until that amazing then is able to come out. Okay? So all the people that just came on, I'm going to unmute.
There's more people as well, Michael. Diane Williamson has back pain. I don't know if you can bring more people on, can you?
I can.
Diane Williamson, Teresa said I'm still here. I don't know if that means that she wants to come on.
Yes, we're going to get Teresa on in just a minute too, because...
Okay. And Diane, who you tried to take on, said she doesn't have a microphone yet, but she's going through withdrawals from Oxy.
Okay, and so we'll focus on Diane in a minute too.
Esther has gone, but she says thank you. I think that's it, apart from whoever you've got in the Q&A there then as well. I think we've got pretty much everybody.
All right. So I'm going to unmute the people that I can see right now. And then we'll do just a small group and then we'll do everybody. Okay. So Helen, I just unmuted you. Hi.
Hi.
Okay. So tell me, Helen, just briefly, what do you got going on?
My knee, it was, when I started, was probably about a 7, but it went down to about a 4 since I've been on.
How's your sister?
Oh my gosh, she's just totally amazed.
Right.
Right now there's been a death, so she's not been able to comment or anything.
Okay, well, tell her I'm sorry for that, but I'm glad that her knees are feeling better. And
yeah.
I know, and I know there's probably stuff that we can't necessarily see that is going on. So Helen's the mother of Trisha, the daughter that was in the car accident in 2013 that was paralyzed, right? And I don't like making a ton of assumptions because then it's just another opinion, right? But just because I know from personal experience, right? So like parents sympathize more than empathize. And sometimes when we sympathize, then it makes it difficult for us to be health when we see our children struggling. So the better that Trisha gets, I'm sure that it will be easier for the knees to stay feeling better. Because I know, Helen, you don't want to do the Running Man until Trisha can do the Running Man.
Yeah.
Do you even know what the Running Man is?
No.
Oh, it's a dance move. Okay. So, Andrea?
Yes.
What do you have going on?
I'm a body worker, and I had a group of spiritual friends, and we just split up. We couldn't agree on things, and I feel like my energy bodies are sent to the edges of the earth. I am not centered. I am not grounded, and I'm hurting.
Okay, good. So we're going to focus on that at the same time as Helen. Donna, what did you say you had going on?
Mine is more like side pain, and then it's been emanating up into my upper back,
Okay.
and then it goes down into my abdomen.
Okay. And then Clary.
Michael,
Yeah.
sorry, can we bring Janet on as well? Because she said I'm still here.
Oh, for sure.
I think that means that she wants to be brought on. And Sylvie has just said she's got Bell's palsy. She's a healer and cannot heal herself.
But sometimes it takes a little bit of help from your friends.
Sylvie. If we could bring Sylvie.
Okay.
Okay. So hopefully I'll have got everybody's comments. I just haven't got, I know you need to go the ones in Q&A, Michael.
Yes.
If there's any there. So.
You're doing great, Allie. Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. So that's Sylvie. Okay, so Sylvie, what do you have going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I had Bell's palsy and I cannot heal myself.
Say
We
that
can't
I could
see.
not do it.
We can't see you, Sylvie.
How do I do it? Live?
I'm here. I'll send you. Here.
Record on live? Copy streaming. And how do I do it? Start video. Okay.
Okay, so I'm just going to move to. So Jeanette, what do you have?
Can you see
What do
me?
you have going on?
Unable to access camera. Allow Zoom to access. Okay.
Migraines, muscular pain, depression.
Okay.
That.
And then Joe, what do you? Oh, whoops. I think you. Okay, Joe, what do you have going on?
Okay. How do I do this? Set.
Me?
Yeah, Joe, can you hear me?
Yes. Hi. I
I'm
can hear you. I have had an ulcer on the bottom of my left foot for like
I forgot about
5,
me.
6 years. And my vision on my right eye is greatly decreased.
Okay. All right. And then Clarine.
Hi.
Hi. What do you have going on?
I have pain in my liver area and with gallstones and liver gallbladder pain
Okay.
and headaches and varicose veins pains in my legs.
All right.
It's a lot of pain.
And then
Everyday pain.
okay. And I know that I can't see Diane, what she's got going on. She can't come on
Thank
video,
you.
but she's
Thank
there.
you. Thank you for helping all of us today.
Oh, for sure.
That's so lovely.
Sylvie. Okay, well, she's muted. She won't unmute. Okay, so let's just, what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on everybody, but then I'm going to go back through and I'll just have everybody comment what they notice. Because I just want people to see what is possible, that it doesn't necessarily need to be just one-on-one, that it can be larger groups, okay? All right, so just everybody just relax for a moment. All right. So Helen, what do you notice?
Trying to find the pain, but the pain's not there.
Well, you know what, Helen? You
Gone.
go looking for it long enough and you will find it.
No, it's, yeah, it's nothing there.
Okay, so get up and move around a minute if you're comfortable and just kind of see how that feels. And then, Andrea, what do you notice?
I felt myself coming back to center. My heart feels better.
Yeah. And I mean, fundamentally, there's only balance and a little bit less balance, right? I mean, it's really easier for us to be in harmony than it is to be in disharmony. For whatever reason, when we've been in disharmony, we want to hold on to that like we've earned it. Like almost like all the pain that I took of everybody else's, like that was, I earned all of that, right? Like I suffered for that, right? So I wanted to keep it, right? But yeah, I mean, it's not a very effective way to be, and it's not in alignment with who I really was, right? I want to help people, not by taking their stuff, but by empowering them to do what they're already capable of doing. Awesome. And then Donna.
So I'm feeling like I'm not tender to the touch at all anymore, which is a really good feeling.
Yeah.
So far, so good. Yes.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Okay. Joe.
Yes.
What do you notice?
Didn't notice anything.
Okay. So we're all going to focus on you in a second, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So just hold tight for us. Janet.
Tingling and balancing, thank you.
Okay. And what about the pain?
The pain is gone.
Okay. So you don't seem all that excited.
I'm grateful in a quiet way, thank you.
Right. And it's okay to be excited, right? Because sometimes when we create an elevated emotion, that will override all those negative feelings that we've had in the past, right? Like if we want something to stay, right, then we have to create that experience with that elevated emotion so that everything that you thought you knew is no longer there anymore. Like if you were to look back, you couldn't even see it because you're so excited.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's almost like if you're happy and you know it, right? Clap your hands because then you really know it.
Right.
Right?
Yes.
Come on and clap our hands, everybody.
Exactly. So it's okay to get excited. Right? But sometimes we don't want to get excited because we don't want to get disappointed. Right? It's like, well, I'll just stay a little bit level-headed here because I don't want another one of those disappointments. But again, it's the most important thing to remember is that if something can change a little bit, it can change a lot. Right? If you can feel better right now, then you can feel better forever.
Right.
Can I just interrupt for a second? Sylvie's talking about being brought on. I thought you had Sylvie on here. I'm not sure whether she's there as a non-video participant. Teresa had to leave and Tricia wants to be brought on.
Okay. Tricia's Karen's daughter. Or Helen's daughter. I'll bring her on.
Okay, it's kind of getting confusing.
So Clarine or what?
Hi.
What do you notice?
I noticed the tingling and going through my head and my body. Just I felt the tingling in my hands and fingers and toes and head and all that. Like if my head is in the clouds, you know.
Okay.
Like you know, my head is up there, like, you know. And but the pain in my liver I still feel pressure there, you know, like a kind of a
Yeah.
pressure in my leg and my liver, like a, you know, it's like if I'm holding on to it or something, you know.
Yeah. So
like a
and
holding on, you know, like I don't want to let it go and that kind of thing.
Are you
Because
Irish?
I've done it
'Cause
for years.
He sounds Irish.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
sometimes, right, like we'll accept it for something, but we won't accept it for everything.
Yes.
Right.
That's what
And sometimes the more difficult things are because we've been programmed to believe that some things are more difficult than other things.
Yes.
Like somebody that says, well, I know healing works for a knee, but it will never work for this, or it'll never work for this, right? But it works for everything. So if that feeling that you're feeling everywhere else but your liver at the moment is possible, then that feeling is possible for the liver as well, right?
Yes.
It might just take a little bit more work to get it to stay. Okay?
Yes. Because I've had pain for years.
Yeah.
Chronic pain every day, some pain somewhere.
Yeah, well, and then if we've been something for so long,
Yes.
it takes a little bit of work to be something else.
Yes. Yes. I know.
Right? And then if one morning you wake up and don't have pain, then you go looking for it somewhere.
Yes. Yeah. True. Because
Wait,
I might miss it.
Well, exactly, because we relate with it. It's like, oh my gosh, where did I leave my pain? Oh, here it is. It was in my calf. Should have known it was there, right? It was in my knee yesterday, but now it's in my calf. I must have misplaced it in the middle of the night, right?
Yeah. And look, I'm looking for a miracle, like suddenly, like I'm a miracle, right?
Well, guess what? You don't have to look any farther. You just experienced the miracle.
I know, yeah.
Right?
I can feel the healing coming from you, you know, you got a good healing energy about you.
Well, and
yeah, I could feel it, the energy is so good.
But what you're feeling is you're feeling you again.
Yeah.
Right? Like you feel good.
Yeah.
Right? So whatever feeling people feel, that's them. Right? So give yourself credit for feeling something you haven't felt in a while.
Yes. It's like something new and different.
Yeah, the real
I'm trying to
you.
heal myself and I can't do it. I've been trying to heal myself for years.
Well, it's not that you can't do it. You just haven't so far. But guess what? You just did.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. I could tell your energy is so different from when I do it to myself. Like it's something new and new.
Well, okay, so let's just say that this hand is you.
Yes.
And then this hand is also you.
Yeah.
And you're doing something like this, right? Well,
yes.
How are you going to feel more you when you is trying to help you?
Right. It's
right. So really, the only reason that I was instantly able to heal myself is because I all of a sudden was at the point of no other options. Either I was going to become more me, or I wasn't going to be anything anymore. So I was willing to let everything go and allow myself to come out.
Yeah.
Right? So that's why participating with somebody else allows you to come out.
Yes.
Right? Because I already know that you can be more you than you.
Mm-hmm.
You just,
and the other thing is too, I'm like a highly sensitive person.
Yeah.
And so we feel pain more than other people, we feel things.
Right. And so part of it is learning to be highly sensitive outside of you. Or knowing that you don't have to participate as a magnet anymore, that you can be the light. Right? Is like be the example, not the sponge.
Yes. I have to remember that.
Right. So like we're more than viruses, we're more than bacteria, we're more than our environment, we're more than negative people, right? But
Yeah.
sometimes it just takes time to develop that being more than.
Yes. You know, I feel a lot more optimistic, you know, about it.
Well, good.
That you know, I'm gonna have a miracle soon.
You just had a miracle.
Yes, I had a miracle. That's right. I mean, that I, you know, like I could accept it, you know?
You just did accept it.
I did? Okay.
Yeah, you just didn't accept it for your liver yet. But
Okay.
You just said how much better you felt.
Yes, I seem things keep trying to show me something, and I keep, you know, resisting. You know, that's part of it.
Well, that's always part of it.
The resistance.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. It's just,
It's
I feel better now. I feel more like optimistic.
right, and that's
something to look forward to. You know.
That's the miracle.
Yes, yeah. That my life is getting better.
It is better.
And it is better now. It is better from now on.
Because now you have more possibilities.
Yes.
Right, like anytime we have more possibilities,
yeah,
empowering, that's freeing. Right? It's like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do now with all these possibilities? But it's also sometimes a scary experience when in the past, you've only had one possibility. Like when all I had was pain, there really wasn't much expected of me. Right? I rolled myself out of bed at 7 and I went and worked all day long so that I could come home and go right to bed to get up the next morning to do the same things. Right? I wasn't required to do much with my kids. I wasn't required to do much around the house. I wasn't required to do much at all. Right? It was almost an excuse to not be who I should be or could be. Right? So sometimes it is a little bit scary to all of a sudden have all these possibilities, because then all of a sudden, right, then what's going to be required of me?
Yes.
Right. And it's a little bit different place to be, to have all this expectation, but we just put that on ourselves.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. True.
All right. Awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
God bless everyone here.
Okay. So Allie.
Yeah.
Are you getting tired yet?
Yeah, a little bit.
Allie had a late night last night. She was celebrating. She did 30 podcasts in 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Allie, if you want to go, you can.
All right. Why do you think you're going to be much longer? Yeah. Okay. Well, I might do that.
No, I don't know. I'm going to bring, I think what I'm going to do is just bring everybody on. I'm going to just explain what it is I do, because I want to give everybody a chance to focus on the group.
Yeah. You know what? Like, as Robley said, it's almost 10 p.m. here in Ireland. So I might do that. So if you're going to be okay with it, because I've got a feeling you might be here for another hour.
Well, you know what, Allie, you held the training wheels long enough. I think I can ride my bike.
Great. Fantastic.
Okay.
Well, thank you all so much. Thank you for having me.
Hey, Allie, do your little shout out thing that you do. Like, I don't even know all the places to find Allie yet. Okay, but Allie, tell people where they can find you if they need you.
Sure. So I'm Allie O'Shea. I'm an international law of attraction practitioner. I'm a writer, a healer, a coach, and an inspirational speaker. You can find me on Facebook. If I have got 5,000 friends again, as we already discussed, it may go back down. Just hang on in there and I'll accept you later on, or else you can just follow me there. I've got a YouTube channel with lots of stuff on it: meditations, affirmations, podcast interviews, etc. It's www.youtube.com/Allie O'Shea. My website is www.expansivesouls.com. Thank you, Michael.
Wow, did you hear that, guys? That was amazing. Just like, she's probably done that once or twice before.
And Laurie, it was so lovely to meet you and share this space with you this evening. So thank you so much. And I'll be seeing more of you, I'm sure, now that we're friends. And thank you to everybody that's come on. So thank you so much. Thanks, Michael.
Okay, no, thank you, Allie. Okay.
All right. Okay, everyone. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye.
Lots of love. Bye.
Bye.
And tell Paul, thank you.
For lending you his wife.
Yeah. Whoops. Okay. So, Lori, hold on 1 second, Cake, because I need to go for 1 second, and I'll be right back, okay? I think you're muted. Lori? Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. So what I think we should do is when I get back, we'll bring everybody on. I'll explain a little bit about what I do, and then we'll focus our intention on everybody. And I know that Donna, her friend's daughter, is important. And there was a Vivian, before I leave, there was a Vivian that I thought had said something that she had going on. But I'll be right back and I'll bring everybody on, okay? So you can talk for a second, Lori.
Okay, that sounds great. I just wanted to speak about what Andrea, you were talking about how you felt unbalanced and didn't feel like you were connected in your, or that your energy was all over the place.
Splattered. Splattered, because it was heartbreaking. It really was, because spiritual people sometimes aren't on the same spiritual path, and they have to separate.
We can have lots of awareness, but it's about what we do, how mindful of the awareness that we are, is what I've come to find. And yeah, like just because someone's a healer or, label themselves as a conscious being, there's still other programs that are running in there that comes from a lack of something or, something from the past. And sometimes that can really distort things in groups. And so, I definitely understand sometimes my energy can get out there with channeling and just, all the energy work and body work I do. And I know you said you were a body worker, which is energy work.
Right, an energy healer and a spiritual teacher. And so, yeah, it does get splattered out there once in a while.
Yeah, so what are some of the things that you do to ground out your energy? I find for myself, spending some time to ground in and regroup and really pull my energy back in helps a lot.
Normally I can do that, but after this last one, because they were such close friends, and they just left. They just went bye-bye. They blamed me for coming back and saying, why did you do something? And that to them was anger, and that's how they interpreted it. And it was more or less me asking, why did you do this? So, there was guilt that I took on, that it really was something I did. And I don't think so. I really don't feel I did anything except to question them. Mm-hmm. So what I normally do is I hold myself in a column of light and I see my feet going down into the earth. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like a lot of times when someone reacts in a specific way that doesn't feel good and we question on it, that can trigger their subconscious for them to then automatically react in anger. So recognizing that if you feel like you didn't do anything and you've analyzed yourself, then that's when it's about not taking on someone else's stuff and being able to release that.
Right.
I definitely connected with you on that because I understand that situation as well.
Thank you.
Okay, Michael's back now.
Okay. So let me see. I'm just bringing people on here.
And Teresa, I am not sure if she mentioned that her phone was battery was going low. I don't know if she's still there or not.
It looks like Jane's having fun out in the sun. Look at that. And I wish there was a different way to, whoops, promote all these people all at once, and I will have to figure out how this software works a little bit better at some point.
They should give you lessons.
What's that?
Yay, it's so nice seeing everyone here. Hello.
All right, wow, that's pretty cool. Look at all those people.
Yes, hello.
All right, well, and just making sure there's no other questions and stuff here. Let's see. Esty said that she wrote a book. It's on Amazon, calling Start Modeling. If I wanted to check it out, I might have a career in modeling.
There you are.
All right, so awesome. Well,
How does this work? I'm on there now?
How do you pronounce your name?
Chakra. Like a chakra. Like a chakra. I'm the chakra.
Is that one way above the head or way below?
Oh, it's all of them, man.
Oh, awesome.
I love you guys and what you've done. It's been very nice. I've been a Reiki master, shamanic healing, and it's been a pleasure to enjoy this time with you guys. And well, I'm throwing on here. Cool. Here's me. All right. Hey.
Well, awesome. And thanks for joining us. And yeah, I mean, I could do this stuff all day long. I mean, it's just amazing to be able to just participate at this level with people. And I love seeing, transformation and changes.
I get it. You got a very articulate way and very stable of how you approach it. There's so many different ways that people can be helped based on where they're at. And you say it all the time that everybody's path is their own and everybody's at different levels. And it's really comforting to have your masculinity of approach to it, because I've kind of been this fireball flying around out there, super excited, like on fire, trying to just do everything right away. And,
yeah,
realizing sometimes you got to chill out a little bit and just allow the other to share what they need and to listen. That's what I've been learning a lot. And you've taught me a lot just by these couple hours of listening for this moment here today. So namaste, my friend.
Awesome. Thank you. And so this is me 3 years after a great experience, right? Like after I healed myself, I mean, there was a time when so much happened. Right? Like, because all of a sudden, things that I always knew were possible were all of a sudden like right there, able to grasp. And I mean, some amazing, crazy, unbelievable like stuff was happening. Like I was able to charge my cell phone in my hand, and I was able to see all these things, and I was able to pull a rabbit out of the woods for my kids, and I was able to put my hand by somebody's ear and they could hear their song. And I was like all of this stuff, right? Like I could program crystals and put them in someone's hand and snap my fingers, and they started doing this stuff, and I could do something to water so that somebody drank it, and I could throw the cup, and all of a sudden it feel like all this like stuff that just comes flowing out of them, right? But most of that was me building belief and what I already knew was possible, but yet couldn't quite grasp that it was possible yet. Right? So I have found that for me, I always have to come back to that place of, I know that everybody can heal themselves.
Exactly.
Right? So how do you make it as simple as possible so that the most amount of people will grasp it? Right? And then also that everybody brings their own knowing into the situation. Right? So if I know that I can heal my back pain and hip pain, let's say, right? I can go into a situation where somebody is experiencing that with a lot of confidence that we can get it to change. Right? So as I spread out, right, into other areas, that knowing isn't as solid. Right? So there's some areas I'm still building belief. Right? Like there is.
Well, yeah, we're always going to learn things because every day presents a whole new set of timelines that can happen or not happen. And it's the dedication every day, knowing where you're at. And that's, you know, I'm a big person on diet and allowing your light body to receive the energy transmissions and to download them and to keep yourself purified, whether it's through programming in the mind from what people are so used to hearing. You know, turn the TV off, go ground. I mean, grounding's a big thing. Barefoot, go walk in the grass. You know, if you live in Antarctica, sometimes it's a little tougher, but I don't live there. But it's kind of ground yourself, accept the energy, be pure to yourself, feed your mind things, and also associate yourself and surround yourself with people that are going to serve your higher self. And it's not a selfish thing that people do where, oh, I don't want to talk to you. Well, yeah, there's going to be times where you have to do that. I went through all that and it was a pain in the ass, but I finally broke free and it took a while.
Yeah.
And now I'm super happy, and you friended me and Lori did, and I'm glad because I hear your guys' message. I saw Lori doing light languages before people were talking about it, and I sent a message like, oh my God, I'm reading that because I saw it. And I've advanced and upgraded in so many different ways in the past 4 months. My throat's activated. I'm speaking. I'm telling people my truths. And this is what it's all about. It's the ascension, the definition of that ascension. And healing all comes through that. And I am happy that I quit my 3D job like 3 months ago because I knew I finally answered my call. And I'm still working on what it's actually going to be fit in, but I'm meeting people like you and Lori and some other people, some other groups I'm in. And it's like building and strengthening. And that is why, I mean, when you surround yourself with like-minded, it's not necessarily a like-minded, it's just we just know. We hear it, we feel it, we do it. And that is what has helped this guy who is talking to you right now say what I'm saying. So sorry, I kind of stole it a little bit from you for a minute here, but that's kind of where I come from here.
Yeah. And that's the beauty of this experience, right? We all bring that knowing, right? And here in a minute, right, we're all going to put that knowing into a specific moment in time to see, right, what is possible.
Yeah.
Right? So, hold on, I need to remove Allie for a second.
No, it's cool. And I don't even know what's happening. I see my face on the screen now before I was seeing you guys. I'm not really...
That's ego.
Zoom?
That's ego.
No, Before I was seeing you guys, now I keep seeing me. I don't want to look at me. So I'm like,
hey, I see me all the time.
I don't know what I look like or sound like. I just know that I'm channeling messages. I've been doing a little more videos here and there, just little things. It's usually about nature and animals because I do a lot of grounding. And I see a lot of people around me that they're asleep and just aren't aware. And I have a nickname. They call me the Riddler because they don't understand what the hell I'm saying. And I've known that. And then I tried using like the Star Wars language and stuff like that with the Force and stuff and try to have an analogy to what this energy is. And well, then I'm a Jedi Knight and stuff. And it's like, okay, well, no, I'm none of those things. I'm just a guy that's aware, you know, trying to reach. And I didn't give up on healing them. I realized I need to go do what I need to do. They'll eventually see. And like my Aunt Pat, she lives in Paradise, Arizona. She likes rocks. And she sent me a rock and said, well, I knew you would like this rock. And I did. And there's another, my son actually he's starting to hear what I'm saying. And I know it's nothing that's going to happen overnight because time, that's a perception. That is a construct. And I've just been stepping into what I do. And it's slowly integrating because I'm deep on the shamanic healing and my ancestral ties. And I want to break this stuff with the programming that I grew up with my family for them to be free of it. Because that is how, in a small way down the road, you can help out to change the thought process. Because that is what so much is about. You know, you get media, you get TV, all this stuff just pumping this stuff into your head. We don't need that. We have everything we need to survive and be well. And if you're able to tune into that, then you'll see that. So I've dedicated my life to that now. And thank you for hearing me. And I appreciate what you do and everybody else that's on here. I didn't talk to everybody, but I don't even know. There's like little dots on the bottom of my phone right now if I'm supposed to push them.
So here's the most important thing to remember, and then we'll go on, right, is that in order to really help people, you have to be the example.
Be the message.
Sometimes it's not necessarily what we say, it's what we are doing. Like if you be the light, then people then can decide if they want to be light themselves.
Yes.
Right? So just keep doing what you're doing, be the example, and you'll see that people will then start to change around you because they will see what is possible.
Yes, that
right?
is what is happening. That's why it's cool right now to talk to you about it.
Cool, awesome, thank you.
How do I switch my screen so it goes back to what it was? Or am I just talking to you?
I'll mute you for a second and then try switching it around.
Hey, thanks for you. I'll keep in touch and all that kind of thing.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to take a moment and I just want to kind of explain what it is that I do. Now, and then we can take a moment and just kind of focus our attention on some specific things so that we can see what's possible. So I just want to go through this list really quick and see who's on here. Hey, really quick, Vivian.
Yes.
What do you have going on?
Lower back pain.
Okay. I'm going to just move on and just ask everybody really quick, and then we'll make sure to get to everybody, okay? Susan. Okay, Jane, how are you doing?
Doing good, thanks.
Okay, awesome. Thanks for coming on. I just wanted to check in with you really quick, okay?
Oh yeah, it's been excellent since I haven't had any pain since the healing the other night.
Awesome. That's amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
JJ, what do you have going on? I can't hear you.
Hear me? I think it's
Yeah,
my head. Okay, it's my headphones. My liver.
Okay. So we'll make sure to get to that here. Okay, I just kind of want to ask everybody really quick, and then we'll all focus on everybody else, okay?
Okay.
Okay, awesome. Who's this? I can't see. Sylvie.
Yes.
What do
Yes. Very spicy.
Okay.
Can you?
Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to keep moving on really quick and just asking everybody. Clarion, we know that. Don Smith. Nina. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Awesome.
I'm on the call as I this emailed before actually. What was it? Commented before. For my mom, she has knee pain, and I'm sorry, something is happening on my side right now. Emailed before actually. What was it? Commented before. Let me see. Okay.
Oh, it's probably.
I have you on two screens right now because in the beginning it was kind of like difficult to hear you. So I have you on the PC and I have you on my smartphone. So can you hear me? Can you hear me clear now?
I can. Does it make
Okay.
it more effective if you have me on two different screens at a time?
No, in the beginning,
Nina, that's a joke.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking right now. I wanted to say something about my mom, and yeah, okay. It was
Okay.
a joke.
So
It was
in a minute, we'll focus on your mom, okay?
Mom and her knees and lower back pain.
Okay.
Nina, how's your heart doing?
My heart is doing well, thank you, Lori.
Awesome.
It was that one session with you and Michael that went away, kind of like it wasn't never there, you know. I was so relieved.
Yay.
And I had that pain actually for more than 10 years.
Oh wow.
Okay, I'm gonna move on, Nina. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, and then I can't see. Dancing Wolf.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I have had lower my leg's been I have a plate and 6 screws. It's been a little irritated over the last few days.
I can't quite hear what. Can you say that one more time?
My left leg, I have a plate and 6 screws, and it's been inflamed and really irritated over the last few days.
All right, cool. So when we do the whole group, we'll be focusing on that, okay? Awesome. Cool name too.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Fiona, you just helping out?
Hi there. Yep, just here holding space, loving what you guys are doing.
Okay, awesome. Thanks, Fiona. Okay. She got up early in Australia just to be here.
Yay, Fiona.
Ellie, same thing?
Yep, same thing. Thank you, Michael.
Awesome. Thanks, Allie. Okay. Aluna. Aluna. Can you hear me? Okay, she might have put her thing down. And let's see, is there anybody else on here? So, okay, so Trisha.
Hello.
Okay, guys, this is Trisha. Trisha, say hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I am doing pretty good today. The nerve pain's around 3-4. Spasms are kind of coming back, especially in the left side, and my hips and lower back are like really stiff from sitting all the time.
Okay. So Trisha's, this is Trisha, and I mentioned her earlier. She's the one that was in the car accident in 2013, right? And she's paralyzed from the waist down. She does have some sensation, but very little movement, right? Good.
Yes.
And then Trisha is Helen's daughter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, and here in a minute, we're gonna all just focus on you, okay? And we'll see what we can do, okay, Trisha?
Okay.
Awesome. So I think everybody was able to say, oh, I see Vivian now. Vivian. Hey, Vivian. Can you hear me?
Oh, you talking to me? Or is it another Vivian?
I don't, is there another Vivian?
I'm sorry.
Okay, what do you have going on, Vivian?
Okay, so for one, my back is bothering me, and I would like to just hold space for people.
Awesome. Okay. Well, thank you for, for helping out. And then we'll focus on the back as well, okay?
Yes.
All right. And then I'm going to mute you, and then I got one more person. I think I haven't asked Robley. Robley.
Hi, Michael.
How are you?
I'm awesome, thanks.
Good.
I actually don't have a problem. Allie and Christine Marie haven't stopped talking to me about you, so I just wanted to come and meet you, see what you're doing, and I'm loving meeting you and Lori and seeing all this. This is just awesome stuff.
Awesome. Well, thanks for coming and helping out and being here.
My pleasure.
Cool. All right. So I'm going to mute everybody here for a second, and I'm just going to take a moment and just kind of explain what I'm doing. So, and it's taken me a while to get to this place of understanding of what this is. And the easiest way that I can explain it is that since I already know that it's possible, and I know that I'm no different than anybody else, that all that has to happen is for that person to know what is possible, right? So we're not really doing anything that is too difficult, right? Like anybody can participate in this. Anybody's capable of being involved in this kind of stuff, right? This isn't happening in some other world or in some other universe, right? This is happening right here, right? I already know that it's possible because of my own experience, but I continue to know that it's possible because I see it happening all the time, right? So I can come into it with that knowing, right? Now, I also know, because of my life experience, that I've experienced enough crappy things that I can have enough compassion that I don't necessarily want anybody else to have to suffer any more than they already have, right? So the knowing and the compassion have to offset the disbelief, right? And I know enough now to know that it really doesn't have anything to do with me, Where's that wind coming from? Let's see. Oh, it was Helen. Helen, you're out in the wind. It's all right. Okay, so I'm able to know that it's more, well, how do I explain this? That it doesn't have anything to do with me. I'm just there to encourage somebody to be more than what they're being at that moment. So in that moment of silence, I'm putting that possibility, that knowing close enough to the person that they don't want to choose anything else but that. Right? So that their experience can be a little bit better than it's been. And I don't really try and complicate it, right? I just already know that it's possible. And I don't necessarily picture healing or movement or anything. All I do is I get to that place of nothing so that we can both come out the other side with a new possibility. So, and then I know that since time isn't a constant, since this moment is different from this moment, and I know this because I instantly healed myself, that I can go into it and it doesn't matter what has been happening, right? Like the world can be falling down around me and I'm still able to, in that moment in time, separate myself from everything that has been happening and get myself present, whether it's forgiveness or repentance, forgiving myself, forgiving others, and just being in that moment where that new possibility can be created or that miracle can happen, because the miracles only happen in the now. But in order to come out of that with a new possibility, you have to let go of all the other possibilities, right? Or let go of all there are no possibilities. Because as soon as you let go of there aren't any other possibilities, then you're able to grab onto all the new possibilities. So if that makes sense to everybody, just can you give me like a thumbs up so that I know that everybody kind of gets it? And if anybody, does have a question, they can put it in the comments really quick so that I can see it. And everybody can help everybody, right? It's not like you have to be in a certain place to help somebody else, right? Because whatever place you are has plenty of knowing, right? And since everybody's experiences are different, everybody brings their own level of knowing, so that in that moment in time, there is so much knowing that people can come out of that knowing that something else is possible. All right. So now what we're going to do is I just want everybody to take a moment, and all we're going to do is we're going to detach from everything that has happened. We're going to get present in that moment of unlimited possibilities, but we're also going to bring in everything that we know is possible into that space, so that people then can come out of that space with a new possibility. Does that make sense? And Luna just made a comment. She didn't want to come on video, but she needs help with anger and sadness. So if Luna, if you want to, when we're focusing, if you just want to relax and then just tap into this new possibility, right? Because it will help with that. Sylvia, were you saying something?
My mom too.
Oh,
My
your
mom, she has a tumor in her neck.
Okay.
Inside, she cannot swallow.
Okay. So what we'll do is this first time, let's just focus for people that are in this group here. Then what we'll do is we'll focus again, and people can become aware or hold intention for other people. Okay, and then we'll hold the space for them as well. All right. So, and this doesn't have to be like a long, drawn out thing, because all it has to be is enough for everybody to get present in that moment in time, so that we can come out of it with all these new possibilities. All right. So, okay, everybody everybody kind of gets there a little bit differently, but just take a moment just to kind of, get present, let go of everything that has been happening, knowing that the next moment can be something totally different. All right? All right, so everybody just relax. And just keep holding that new possibility or possibilities. And people that are watching this too, live, right? I mean, everything that is possible is in this space, right? So if you do the same thing, if you just take a moment to get present, right, and let go of everything that has been happening, then you're able to tap into this new possibility as well. All right, so just relax for a moment, and I'm just gonna, let's see, I'm gonna ask Vivian. Vivian,
Yes.
what do you notice?
It's better.
Okay. So a moment ago, Vivian had back pain,
Mm-hmm.
right? Now Vivian doesn't have back pain, right? And not necessarily because of what I did, right? But because enough people believed that Vivian was capable of not having back pain anymore, right? And we just held that space long enough for Vivian to know that she didn't need to have back pain anymore, right? So awesome job, Vivian. Okay, I'm gonna keep moving. Susan, darling, I can't remember. I'm gonna move on, but Susan, I can't see you. So if you're there, just let me see you for a second. JJ?
Hey.
I can't remember. With liver?
Yeah, liver. Yeah. I still feel it.
Okay.
The press.
All right. So you just relax for 1 second. Okay. So what I want everybody to do, okay, is this is JJ's moment, right? So everybody let's just focus on JJ for a second. All right, so JJ, what do you notice now?
there's like a sensation going across my abdomen, like under my ribs, almost like just like a line going across. It feels like the pressure almost like out of my liver, but into my abdomen in just a line.
Okay, so just move around a second for me and just kind of see how that feels.
Okay. Yeah, that went away. It feels lighter, but it still feels there. There's like a sensation in my abdomen for
Okay.
sure.
All right, so relax one more time, okay?
Okay.
All right, so how about now? What do you notice?
I felt like tingly all over and just like, oh, I do feel better. Like that sensation is gone. I don't feel the pressure in my abdomen anymore. Ooh, it feels better.
Yay.
Yay.
Yeah, like that's pretty awesome, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you. Awesome.
Okay, you're welcome. Thanks for coming, okay? And thanks for helping out.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna move along here. Let's see. I can't, okay. Joe,
Yes.
thanks for coming on. We need more good men on here. Okay, so Joe, how are you feeling?
Feel good right now.
How's your eye?
It's still the same.
Okay, so we're all gonna focus on Joe for a second, okay? And just really quick, so what, like with the eye, what's the biggest thing going on with it? Like,
It's complications due to diabetes.
okay. So hold on one second, because I need to make sure, my kids, I have them pawned off on my parents for the moment. I just want to make sure that I tell them I'm running a little bit behind. And so does that affect your vision?
Yes, I don't have good vision on my right eye. My vision is distorted on my right eye.
Okay. So we're going to focus on your eye for a second, okay? All right, so same thing, okay? Just relax for us, Joe.
Okay.
All right, Joe, so what do you notice now?
I can see a little bit better out of it, out of my right eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's still some distortion, but it's
All
a little
right.
better.
Okay, so if it can be a little better, it can be a lot better, right?
Yeah.
So just relax again for me, okay? All right, now what do you notice?
Okay. It's just a little better. Also, still distorted. It's a little clearer.
Okay, one last time. Okay, relax again.
Okay.
So this time when you open your eyes, what I want you to do is open your left eye first.
Uh-huh.
And then know that your right eye can see the same exact thing that your left eye is seeing.
Okay.
Okay, so open your left eye.
Okay.
And then open your right.
Okay.
And now what do you notice?
It's better. It's better.
Yeah, then clap your hands. Right?
Yeah.
Like, so that's, I mean, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Like, I mean, you're like one of the coolest dudes around right now, Joe.
I don't know about that, but it
Well, I mean, but think about it, right? I mean, how many people are suffering with the same thing that you were suffering with 5 minutes ago? Right? People that have no hope because somebody's convinced them that it's only going to get worse from here.
Uh-huh.
Right? That it'll start with the eyes, and then it might be the legs, and then it might be the feet, and then pretty soon, who knows, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty discouraging path to be put down.
Yeah, it is.
Right? So, I mean, just think, because now Joe has an opportunity to be more Joe than he was 10 minutes ago. Right? Because Joe's the example of what's possible. Right?
It's awesome.
Cool. All right. So Joe, I just want to make sure we stay in contact, right?
Okay.
Okay. Because sometimes it takes a little bit of work and effort to get things to stay. It's like, I used to wear glasses. As soon as I decided that I no longer wanted to wear glasses, I had to get into a place of knowing that I was capable of seeing, just not all the time, right? Like if it was important to see something, I could always see it. But then the next moment, my eyes were fuzzy again, right? And it took a little bit of effort to get it to where they are better all the time, right? So sometimes it takes a little bit of work. But as you continue building belief in what's possible, and then you get out and share with others what's possible, and you start to see miracles happen in other people as well, it makes it more real for you.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome, Joe.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Like, really, that's like amazing. Okay. So who else? Okay, Trisha, we're going to get to you in 1 second. Jane. Okay. If you're still on here and you have something that you need us to focus on besides Trisha, because I know Trisha will focus on you in 1 second. I just want to make sure that I unmuted everybody and let everybody say what Don, I can't remember if, Don, what did you need help with? Is Dawn the one that we couldn't hear because she couldn't figure out how to unmute it?
She said she didn't have a mic. Or,
Really?
no, Diane, I believe.
Right, Dawn, I can't remember what, Dawn, if you can write in the comments what you have going on. All right. So Diane doesn't, okay. Paul, okay, really quick while we're waiting on Dawn, and before we get to Trisha. Okay, so Allie, who was on us a minute ago, right? You know Allie, the great host. She's been having a sore throat and also some back and hip stuff. So let's all just focus on Allie for 1 second, okay? And make sure when you do, this is a shout out to you, Allie, that forget that she's stubborn. Okay? So Allie, just relax for us. Okay, Allie, let us know what you notice now. And then while we're waiting for, oh, Dawn. Dawn's the one, acid reflex, right? And I focused on, okay, one more time on Allie, everybody. All right, Allie, let us know what's going on now. See, without Allie on here, we have this awkward silence waiting for Allie. All right, so I'm waiting for her to respond. I'm looking for, where is, oh, there she is. Trisha.
Hello.
Okay, Trisha.
What's up, kitty? Hmm?
How are you?
My hips aren't sore anymore. Nerve pain's about the same. When I tried to kick my feet, I can kick my right one better than my left one.
Okay. All right. So, and Allie, we're going to get back and focus on you again here in a second. And then Trisha. Okay. We're all
Okay,
focused
as soon
on
as you're ready to go back in the pool, I'll go back in the pool with you, okay? So as soon as you're done eating.
who's that? Oh, I don't know who was talking. Somebody was going to go jump in a pool. Oh, that was okay. Okay. All right, Trisha. So we're all going to focus on you now. Okay.
Okay.
Now, here's one thing that everybody needs to remember. Okay, that when Trisha gets up to walk, there has to be enough knowing in that moment so that possibility of walking can be held there long enough so that Trisha can continue to know that it's possible. Does that make sense? Right? Like if Trisha all of a sudden stands up and starts to dance, and we all jump up out of our chair and go, "Oh my gosh," right? "I can't believe this is happening." Then what will happen is there won't be enough space there, enough knowing there for Trisha to really grasp hold of it, right? So, and this is one of those things too. I mean, this is one of those practice things, right? Like building belief, right? Because there has to be enough in that moment in time to hold that space long enough for Trisha to forget everything that has happened and be able to hold that knowing until she knows that it's going to continue to happen that way. Okay? Ready, Trisha?
Yes.
Cool. Everybody else ready? So just relax. Okay? All right, Trisha, what do you notice? Trisha, are you dancing without us?
I just checking on my feet, just seeing what my feet are doing. I can kick more, and the nerve pain's gone down to like a 1 or 2, and yeah, I can kick more. That's cool.
Cool. Just don't kick Helen in the knees. We want those stand better. Okay, so, okay. All right, so one more time, okay, Trisha?
Okay.
All right, Trisha. Helen, that was pretty funny. All of a sudden, I just saw a fur ball. Okay, Trisha, what do you notice now?
The nerve pain changed to like more of a bubbling, popping feeling in my leg. And kicking's about the same.
Okay.
But the nerve pain on my bottom feels like a really bad sunburn.
Okay. And what did it feel like before?
A different kind of nerve pain. I don't know. I can't remember. All I can know now is like right now it feels like really bad sunburn.
All right. So, and since this is new for all of us, right? Like, I mean, since, like, let's say if you haven't had a sensation and then all of a sudden you have a sensation again, or like all of a sudden you start getting this feeling back, right? And it's like, don't know what it is and what am I going to compare it to, right? Like, this is all kind of like a experiment for us all, right? So just relax for one more moment and we'll focus on that, okay? All right, Trisha, so how about now? What do you notice?
It's gone. Now it just feels like I don't know. Now it just feels like I'm sitting. Like, you know what I mean? Like just pressure on my bottom.
But you are sitting.
Yep.
Right, so, okay. And so how long has it been since you like felt that you were sitting? Like, is that something new?
Yeah, because a lot of the time I feel nerve pain on my bottom because I'm sitting for so long. And that usually the only time I really get relief from my bottom is when I go to lay down. So yeah, that's cool.
Cool. Well, awesome. So, I mean, we're getting there.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And, you know, I mean, this week, well, let's see, we have what, 5, 10, 15, we've got 20, 22 people total on here. You know, next week or in 2 weeks, I hope to have, you know, 100 people or 200 people or 500 people, right? So that we can all focus.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Thank you. And
thank you.
Allie just messaged me and said her sore throat is gone. Thank goodness. Okay, because she's not as stubborn as she claims she is. All right, awesome. Now, I just want to make, okay, Trisha, keep staying motivated because you motivate me, right? Okay. So I know we got this.
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So if anybody, before we just focus on our intention just on, you know, the people in general that we know that need help, is there anybody that's on here now that still has something that, Sylvia?
Bad spots in my mouth.
You're what?
Yes. When I smile, you know, my mouth.
Okay.
I have the paralysis this side.
All right. So everybody just focus on Sylvia for 1 second, okay? All right. So Sylvia, what do you notice now?
Heat. Heat. I have hit my right side.
Say that one more time.
Heat.
She has heat.
Heat. I have heat on my right side.
Okay. Can you type that in the comments?
Yes.
She says that she feels heat on the right side.
Heat.
Yes.
Heat. Okay. Good. Is it feeling better now?
I think so, yes.
Okay. Awesome.
Yes.
Okay. So awesome, Sylvia. Okay. So Donna, your friend.
Yes.
Okay. So it's your friend's daughter had a baby in the hospital. Her liver's shut, or her kidneys are shut down.
She has one kidney, and the night she had the baby, it shut down.
All right. Okay. So everybody, let's just, what's her name?
Chandler.
Chandler. Okay. So we're just going to focus on Chandler for a second. And I do want to say though that because space and time can be confusing for us, right? Like, so just like I'm here and everybody else is there, right? And that doesn't matter. And, you know, I know that Tara watched the video and her neck started feeling better before we even did one-on-one. I mean, some people would want to know the person's name, maybe know their location, right? But the only thing that we need to know is that there's somebody out there that is experiencing what she's experiencing, and knowing that we don't want her to experience that anymore, right? So it's not as important where they are or what their name is, right? It's only that we want them to be more than they're being, you know, right now. Okay. So everybody, let's just focus on her for just 1 second. All right, awesome, everybody. Okay, and then hey, Donna, if you get an update, you know, just let us know how she's doing, okay?
Absolutely. I'm also going to have her watch this too.
For sure. And
That
then if
way
she needs to, I mean, have her message me too, right? I mean,
Okay. She was
right.
just unavailable today.
Yeah, but I'll be around, okay?
Okay, beautiful. Thank you so much.
For sure, you're welcome. So, Taz,
Hey, how's it going?
I guess I'm running a little bit late for 3 o'clock, huh?
I was looking around. I was like, wow, it's still going on. That's really awesome. You're helping out so many people.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, I could do this all day long, right? I mean, we've had some amazing things happening. Okay, and so Taz, I'll get to you and just, oh, what did you, what your wife, how is she?
She's still, you know, feeling it, but she's out and about right now. She'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, cool. So I know that Nina wanted some stuff for her mother, right? You can just nod, Nina, right? Your mom? Hold on.
Okay, can you
Nina?
hear me?
I can. So it was your
Yes,
mom, right?
my mom, and what I said was the lower leg. I'm sorry, the lower back, the knees, ankles, and the joints.
Okay.
Something in her fingers, kind of like the artery. No, arthritis. I'm sorry,
Okay.
arthritis. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So what we're going to do this time is, I'm going to mute you for a second, Nina. So if anybody has somebody that they would like healing for, right? I just hold that intention, right, in place as we're doing this, so that people that aren't on the call, that aren't here with us, can benefit from it as well. Okay. So everybody got it set? All right. All right. Okay, so that was a pretty amazing experience, I think, that we all just had. Lori, do you have anything to say?
I think that I feel as though that the power of knowing is the strongest thing that we can take away from today, and continue to understand that things shift out and come in, and it's a cycle, and it may be temporary for today and may come back, but it's about remembering the present moment and going back to the space of healing to draw that energy back in. And I know with myself, as I've been healing my own body and doing things like that, like I still experience pain. It'll still come back sometimes, and I continue to work on it because that's what it's about. We continue to evolve, and with our mind and our bodies. So I'm inspired about today, and I thank everyone for joining in. And we continue to create this sacred space for people to step into, and that's really what it's all about. Is about showing up. And I'm so glad that everyone here showed up, and Allie for helping out today. It was really wonderful, and I'm looking forward to doing more of these. And anyone can message me at any time and connect. And yeah, I'm grateful for the experience and to be able to share the power of intention.
Yeah, I mean, and Allie just said, you know, thank you for allowing me to be part of this. And Allie, this probably wouldn't have happened without your help. And you do amazing things and keep doing amazing things for us. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if I could have dreamed up a better outcome, right, than what we had. I mean, some pretty amazing stuff has happened, right? I mean, and sometimes it's hard to even grasp, right? Like, did all this really happen, right? But and what I'll do is I'm going to edit this video a little bit and take some of these clips out of it so that, you know, we can, you know, see some of these moments. Like, I mean, Joe, amazing, right? I don't even remember 3 hours ago, but I know some amazing stuff happened 3 hours ago too, right? Right. So, and like you said, Lori, right? I mean, as soon as we start to know that things are possible, things change instantly. Mm-hmm. Right. And then the more that we can walk around knowing that there's possibilities, the more influence and the more help we can be for others.
That's right.
Right. And you know, the more people that start to experience some amazing, crazy, spontaneous healing, right, the more it allows that just to continue to happen, right? Because if it was just one event, everybody around would claim that it didn't even happen, right? Because how would you even explain when you don't have necessarily words to explain when amazing stuff happens? But because now we have all this technology, right, to share all these messages, to really show people what's possible, right? And if we were in another country, right, this might not be as impossible as it seems at the moment, right? I mean, this stuff probably happens more than we know, right? But this stuff could continue to happen. And I mean, Trisha, right? I mean, she will walk, yes, right? If everybody is able just to participate outside of themselves for Trisha's benefit, right? Because it might take a group of people that know enough to transition Trisha from, because Trisha believes, right? I mean, she believes it's possible or she wouldn't be here. She wouldn't continue to try, right? So as soon as we can hold that long enough for Trisha not to just believe, but to know that it's possible, it'll happen so quick, right? 1 second she'll be kicking her leg and literally the next moment she will be standing up, right? Yeah. And she'll keep coming because she knows it's possible.
And the greatest thing too about all of this is that, you know, we can hold space and facilitate, you know, things to take place, but it's about empowering each other to know that we are all healers. And one of the things I like to share with people is, you know, the power of the hands is amazing. And so I guide people constantly to use your hands and place them on the parts of your body or you know, anywhere you're having pain or you want to move some energy out, and imagine that energy flowing through. The imagination, which is creating thought, creates realities. And when we step into that modality of realizing that we can heal ourselves, it's okay to use tools. It's okay to use our hands. Anything that we can do to amplify our signal, to empower ourselves, shines that light for others to empower themselves as well. And that's what we're here for, is to create space for healing in all modalities.
Yeah, and to focus our intention.
Absolutely.
Right, because hands are great at focusing what intention we want.
That's right.
Right, and also separating us from the last moment in time. Right, like there's tons of benefits to folding your arms, right? Because it detaches you from what you were doing to what you're going to do. And it allows that space for something new to take place.
Yes.
And it balances the hemispheres of the brain. I mean, you know, there's a bunch of different things that happen. Right? So, really quick, Lori, will you just let everybody know where they can find you? Because I know you have your Facebook and then a couple groups, right?
Yeah, I'm on LinkedIn. My YouTube channel is Lori Ivey, and on Facebook as well. I'm on Instagram, and yeah, I mean, even if you want to reach out, I know I'm sorry, I don't remember the name right now, but I know someone spoke of having working on being dependent upon Oxycontin and things like that. I would love to talk with you on a more personal level if you'd like to reach out to me, and anyone here, anyone where we can connect. And yes, so Facebook Messenger is great. I'm there a lot, in LinkedIn, and yeah, that's great. And if you can't remember, if you want to get in touch with Michael, if you're more attached to him or connected with him, he can guide you to me as well, and we can share and, you know, inspire each other in different ways. And that's what it's all about. So thanks everyone for coming today. It's been really amazing.
Awesome. And remember to go, I mean, you can go back and you can watch this live if you'd like, right? I mean, the healing is always just as present in the recordings as it is in the moment. Okay. And then, you know, I'm on Facebook, you know, my name, Michael, you know, Lumen with a K. And then my YouTube channel is Michael D. Lumen. And this week, I'm going to be pumping out a bunch of different videos, taking a lot of stuff and putting it into short, like 5-minute clips that people can watch if they want to share it with somebody, so that they don't necessarily have to explain, well, what is it that's taking place, right? I'm going to have some videos where people can get a really good idea of what is happening, so that you can share with the people around you. All right. Okay. I mean, I almost don't want to go. Like, let's go find some more miracles, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, awesome, everybody that was here today. Anybody that, you know, that watches this, participate in it, you know.
Awesome, man. Can you hear me?
I can. And thank you, Jopra
you guys,
Chakra.
this was so awesome. So amazing.
Come on and hold space today.
I'm that guy that's just brimming up and ready to roll. And I am so happy for all of you, for everything that's happened. I'm vibing so high already. And it's like, I'm hoping I'm passing some to you, because this is why we are here. This is what we do, babies. All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. And Fiona, thanks for coming and helping out. I know that my friend Ellie was here earlier. Thank you for coming and helping out. And I hope I didn't forget everybody. And Helen, you know, thank you for coming and supporting Trisha. And I know you two have been very supportive of me, and Nina, and just, Rob Lee. Hey, thanks for bringing that, what did they say, that masculine energy, right? And just sitting back and just participating, right? Because I mean, really, that's what it takes is a group of people committed to just doing a little bit more than what they have been doing, and things will continue to change. Huge things will continue to change. All right.
Thank you, Michael, Lori. Bye-bye. I'll be contacting you.
And then Taz, I'm going to stop this feed here. And then I was supposed to have a call with her. Where is she? Can't see her now. Oh, I don't know where you are. All right, Taz, if you're still here, I'm just going to close this down, and then we'll do a Zoom call or whatever. All right.
Yeah, one last word. What's your last word you're thinking of? Let's hear it.
Mine?
Yeah, adjective. One word. Boom.
I was in the void.
Thanks, brother.
Okay. Awesome. JJ, thanks. Janet,
I would like to contact him. Would you like to do one-on-one? You know?
who's talking? Oh, Tara, was that you? No? Okay. Anybody have anything else to say? If not, I'll close it down. I think Sylvia's mouth was moved. Sylvia, were you saying something?
You made us happy too.
Happy?
Yes, happy.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome. Okay, thanks for coming. Hey, Rob Lee,
Yes.
thank you.
Oh, thank you. This is
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, it's a great experience to be part of.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
And
we're sharing this on our group page right now, and we would love to have you come back anytime you want.
For
Anybody
sure.
else would like to join us at Taking Wing, just Facebook, Taking Wing, you'll find us. You're more than welcome to come and join our family.
Yeah, cool. And I looked at it this morning, and I just like the simplicity, right? It's
just
this isn't rocket science. This isn't like a certification. This isn't going to take, years to learn and to master. All this is just creating that possibility for people and being there long enough for them to accept it.
Yeah, accept, allow, just put that intention out there, and I guess trust, trust that.
Yeah.
That
Belief.
you have the power. You have the energy.
Yeah. And I'm sure that, the more that people see, the easier it then becomes, right? Because no one really wants to be the first one.
Right.
So.
Well, like anything else, it takes practice, to be comfortable with it, and again, to trust that you can do it.
For sure. Yeah. Well, cool. Well, hey, thanks again. Okay. And we'll stay in contact, and, if you want me to come on the page, we can do something too.
Absolutely. We'd love to have you.
Cool. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Janet, you doing good?
Yes, you got a smile for me. Thank you.
Okay.
Just trying to get this depression.
Well, keep showing up, and we'll keep progressing. Okay.
Thank you. Do you do this weekly? This is the first time I'm here.
Well, I think we're going to start doing it a lot more. I've done them,
Wonderful.
here and there, but I'm going to start, pumping them out.
I appreciate it. Namaste.
Okay. We'll see ya.
Bye.
All right. I'm just going to close this down. Thanks, everybody. Bye, Sylvia.